his own 2 feet.
What? You gave up.
1 step, 2, 3, 4. 2 steps, 3, 4. 3 steps, 3, 4. 4 steps.
Give up, baby. You wanted attention, but you're also not.
Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot.
Tell them that you're happy. She's so mad at me.
Loki is in Founders Park. He does the loop. He sees the art. The coffee's kicking in. He'll be up well past dark. But until then, it's high fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. Ties his shoes with a double knot.
Oh yeah, I guess I will be doing that. I might try some of these other ones I've never done too, like
Don't look over here, I'm doing shit.
okay. Hello, stream. We have no plan. None. Not anything. And honestly, that's fine. I kind of just am planning to play some whatever games, maybe react to some stuff. First thing we're gonna do is see if we can beat Gabby at Laldal, as always, the classic. Okay. I think I always start with Teemo. Gabby always starts with Nami. I always start with...
in 3.
In 3? Fuck. We only got... It is 2009. That's a big help. Mana. Not a male. Not a top. Not a Yordle. Not ranged. Bandle City. So a female who is melee from... It's gotta be Katarina, right? Who else is melee that's a female from 2009? Right? Like... Wait, it's not female either?! Shit! 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 We're operating in some fucking, like, beyond times where there's only 2 genders. God damn it, it's one of the non-gendered characters. I actually didn't know this game had anyone categorized as non-gendered. That's actually cool. That's cool. I didn't know anyone was... So... Blitzcrank, maybe? Because not middle, not human. Oh, I forgot Katarina was manaless, actually. Would it be Blitzcrank, then? Because 2009... Melee... Blitzcrank isn't a him or a her. So... I mean, okay, is there another non-gendered character from 2009? Oriana's newer. No, it's got to be Blitzcrank. I don't think there's another non-gendered character from 2009. If there is, I'm going to fully accept I don't know. I got it at 3, too.
As soon as they went not male, not female, I went...
From 2009? Yeah, those were... Okay, quote.
I got this in 1.
Fear my sting. It's Skarner. Yep. Ability.
I got this in 1. I love that you
That's
did,
Diana.
I love that you did the same exact thing I did with my head.
Really?
Yep, and I guessed the ability correctly.
Moonfall is her R. It's kind of OP it gave me the name, actually. If I had to guess which one it was, just based off the picture, or the name of the ability, woo! They should add that, actually, as a super hard category. Guess the name of the ability. No one would get that shit. No one. Could you even tell me the name of some of Nami's abilities? What is the name of her ulti? Right? I couldn't tell you that...
Not Tidal Wave?
I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell you the name of, like, any of Jin's abilities except his ulti.
Q is Aqua Prison. W is Ebb and Flow.
I could tell you Ebb and Flow, and that's the only one. Okay, what's next? Emoji. This is always the worst one for me.
I got it in 2.
Okay, is it Metal Arm? Or is it just Arm? Is it Metal Arm? Is it... Okay, so for Metal Arm, it's either got to be Blitzcrank or... Victor...
No, I was right. It is Tidal Wave.
It is called Tidal Wave? It's got to be Blitzcrank. It's got to be... It's got to be Blitzcrank, Victor, or, Wait, Jin has robot arms. Fuck, a lot of people actually have robot arms! Damn it. You said you got it in 2?
Uh-huh.
Fuck, the second one must be a lot. You know what, I'm gonna throw out... I don't think it would be Vi, because she doesn't have robot arms. She has robot gloves, but it could be Vi. Victor, Blitzcrank. They wouldn't have the same champion twice. Is that even legal? Let's try Jin. He has robot arms. It's not Jin. It is Vi.
And I got the splash in 1. It's really easy.
Oh yeah, this is Kiana's base splash. I'd recognize that ass anywhere. The thickest of thick. Queen Booty herself. She is. She's Queen Booty. Who's thicker? Who's thicker in League of Legends?
In the ass?
Yeah. There might be someone that has bigger thighs. But ass? I think the only person that's even in contention is maybe Leona. It's deceptive because Leona normally has armor on, but look at her pool party skin.
I would say the same thing about Rel. It's hard to say with Rel because she's always wearing a skirt.
No. You can see her underneath the skirt. She's actually rail thin.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, she's thick, right? She's fucking thick. But I think Kiana wins. A splash name? It's just her default. Yeah, I was about to say, does it even have a name? Okay, so did we tie?
Yes.
We straight up tied. That was a really easy one. You know, we haven't done the... Let's do the Pokédoll. Let's not the... Classic. You want to do the Pokédoll?
Okay.
Let's just guess Charmander. Not fire. Type 2, none. So it's a monotype. And it is a first stage. Dude, we're gonna be bad at this. Height, weight, habitat is color. Bulbasaur? Oh, I forgot Bulbasaur had a second type, actually. Squirtle, then. So weighs less than Squirtle, but weighs more than Bulbasaur. Is blue. Is blue. Not a water edge, though. Who's a blue Pokemon that weighs less than 9 kilograms, that's a stage 1, that isn't water Pokemon? Dude, I don't know Pokemon. Is this all 1,000 Pokemon that we're guessing from? Shorter than 50 centimeters. So it's gotta be... Is it like Meryl? But Meryl's a water Pokemon, isn't it?
I got it in 4.
You got it in 4?
Also, it's just Gen 1.
It's just Gen 1. Meryl's not Gen 1.
Here are my scores.
You went through the whole thing already? Or is this a one-stage thing?
It's kind of a one-stage thing.
Dude, I actually don't know Pokemon so bad. Blue... what is it? No. What is the Poliwag? Poliwag is the only Pokemon I can guess that is blue. No. Oh, because it's not water. Okay, I'm already fucked. I cannot think of one blue Pokemon from Gen 1. Gabby knows Pokemon better than me. She knows Ball. She knows Ball. I actually didn't watch So I started Pokemon in, like, Gen 4. And I actually mostly know Gen 4 through 6.
Like, do you want help? Like...
I actually think I just need a list of Gen 1 Pokemon. Because I don't think I'm going to get it without just looking at pictures of all Gen 1 Pokemon. I'm gonna say that I have to play this with training wheels because I'm too stupid. I'm not gonna look at anything except their pictures. Could you count Nidoran as blue? Is that blue? Because I'd call that violet.
That's fucking blue, bro.
Maybe it's Nidoran. Oddish is blue, but it's not grass. So it can't be Oddish. Dude, I'm actually so bad. Oh, wait, Machop is blue, right? Machop's definitely blue.
Machop is definitely blue.
Oh, it has to be monocolored. Wait. Nidoran is kind of monocolored. I feel like I'd call Machop blue and brown. Because he's got that crest. I don't know if that counts. Dude, I'm actually so stupid. I don't know Pokemon at all. I don't know Pokemon at all. I'm actually Poke-tarded. It's gotta be Nidoran. Right? But that's purple. Okay, we got it. Well, Gabby is way better at Pokemon than us. Card. Which Pokemon? Well, that's just Voltorb. That's not hard at all. Description.
I got this in 1.
It loves crossing the sea with people and Pokemon. Okay, that's Lapras? It's Lapras, right? Yeah. Silhouette. Well, that's, Kingler? No. It's the... What is Kingler's first form? No. I don't know Kingler's first form name. What? Can you tell me the letter it starts with? I know what it is.
K.
Krabby. Okay. The only other one that I could possibly do is One Piece. I'm gonna do the One Piece one.
Oh god. Okay.
You definitely beat me on the Pokemon. Are you up to date? Yes. I've read the last chapter of the manga. Let's start with Zoro. Bro, remember Kingler but not Krabby? Because Kingler's the fucking king, dog! He's the king! King of the sea! Not a Straw Hat. The bounty is higher. Origin, not East Blue, so it's a newer character. Taller height. First arc Romance Dawn? Oh, then it's got... I actually think I can get this. It's actually a crab. Here's the problem. I'm actually so bad with names of everything. I know who this is. This is, if the first arc is Romance Dawn, and they can use hockey, Conqueror's hockey, it has to be, the sword guy. What is the sword guy's name?
I'm looking for him, but I'm not seeing him in the list, which is what's confusing me.
Oh, because you know who it is too?
Yeah.
It's gotta be the guy Zoro learns from, right?
Wait, you think it's the guy Zoro learns from?
Yeah, the sword guy. What's his name?
It's not him.
It's not him?
I'm thinking it's Kobe's friend.
Kobe's friend?
Helmeppo.
But we don't have confirmation that Helmeppo has hockey, do we?
Yes, we do.
That's his name, Helmeppo?
Yeah.
No, because they have to have a bounty. They have to have a bounty. It would say no bounty if they're right. If it's a...
Oh, you're right. It has to have a bounty.
Is it just Whitebeard? Who? What? No, because we don't get introduced to Whitebeard until way later. I'm assuming you guessed Shanks, right? Or no? I'm gonna guess Shanks. Oh, it's Shanks.
It is Shanks.
Yeah. I guess I shouldn't have said that out loud, but it's aiding you. I was thinking who's introduced in the romance that actually has a big bounty that can... There's only like 3 characters it could be. But I was like, okay, which character ate this devil fruit? The Moki no Mi. I don't know the names of the... Do GeoGuessr? Okay, we'll do GeoGuessr. I don't know the names of the fruit. I'm never gonna get this.
I don't know the names of the people, but I can't look them up without, like, just cheating.
Right? Like, I don't know the names of the fruit.
I don't know the names of the people with the fruit. Like...
I would probably know the names of the people. I don't know the names of any of the fruit. Like, I don't know what Moku no Mi means.
I have some guesses.
Is there a way to just Is there a way to just translate it? Like, what is this in Japanese? Are these names in Japanese?
They're the same in Japanese and English.
Fuck! So these words are not Japanese words, right?
They are.
Well, I'm just gonna look up the word Moku by itself. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a Japan to English and just look up the word moku. Like, the word by itself. For me. So, for me, know me. What is know me? Not mine. For me, not mine. That doesn't help at all, actually.
Loki,
Yeah?
what is the name of the admirable the admiral that sucks? The stupid one.
The stupid one?
The the admiral. The admiral that like replaced Ice Boy when Ice Boy left.
Oh, the tree guy, right? That gets absolutely no diffed from across the ocean by Shanks staring at him.
Yeah, what the fuck is his name?
God, what is his name? His name might as well be Cuck Boy, the Master of Cucks. Tree guy, One Piece. He's such a nothing character. One Piece tree guy. King Bomb. No.
That's the guy whose his ass is trapped in a chest.
Yeah. Wait. No, this is a tree.
This is a tree.
There's I forgot there was even a tree. Let's just see a list of One Piece characters. No, this is too long.
Just look up Tree Lieutenant or something.
Tree ad.
Yeah, Admiral.
I don't. Not 3. Tree.
Just look up the admirals. He should be on the list.
Why would his thing be called For Me? Aramaki.
How do you spell that?
Aramaki.
Okay, that's not his name. That's his...
No, that's his name.
What's his name?
Aramaki. That's his name. Alias is Ryo Kugyo. Ryokugyu. You think it's him? Why do you think it's him specifically? Do you actually remember the fruits?
Kind of.
He did. Okay.
But his name's also not popping up, which confuses me. Fuck it, I'm not doing this. I hate One Piece.
Yeah, neither of those names, pop up. Ryu. I actually think you're right, and it is this guy. Now. Romanticized name is Aramaki. Official English is Aramaki. Green Bull? No, that doesn't... He's known by Green Bull, too, but... No, that doesn't... No, none of his names pop up. But here, look, I'm just, No, wait. It's not him. But I don't know why he's not popping up. His fruit is the Mori, not the Moku. So it's not him. But also, so, like, we can eliminate that because it's... Bro, who the fuck remembers the fruit? That's, like, the least important thing. Remembering the... Okay, wait. Japan to English. Is the... If I type in the full thing from a Japanese... Moku... Moku. Know me. Okay, that's fucking useless. What if we just do Moku no Mi? That's so dumb. Okay, no, there's no way. As someone with only a passing knowledge of One Piece, what the fuck is a person's fruit? Okay, so in One Piece, there are these things called devil fruit. And if you eat them, you become cursed to where you can't swim and you'll sink like a stone in the ocean's water. But they grant you magical powers that can heavily enhance your abilities.
I can tell you what Moku Moku means, and if I do, it will immediately give you the answer.
What is it?
It is an automatopoeia sound that refers to the sound of billowing smoke.
Oh,
Moku,
so smoker.
Moku Moku.
Okay, yeah. This is bullshit. This is bullshit because, like, there's no way to, like, you have to know what it means. And I don't know what those the fucking fruit. I could tell you no one's fruit except for, Luffy. Wanted. Okay. That's a wanted poster. I want to say that's Zoro.
That's not fucking Zoro.
You don't think that's Zoro? Yeah, what is that on his face right there? No, is that a hand right here, and he's got some across his face? Is he twizzling a mustache?
Yeah, that's Whitebeard.
Yeah, I was about to say, is it Whitebeard, but younger? No.
No.
It does look like he's twizzling a mustache. Who the fuck has a mustache other than Whitebeard? My only other guess was Zoro because maybe it's a sword in his mouth, but why would he effeminately have his hand over here on his sword? He never does that.
Why does it kind of look like... Oh, is it Marco?
Wait, it could be Marco. It is Marco. I was about to say it. What does he have in front of his face? There are an unknown number of devil fruit. There are, honestly, there's only one of each devil fruit, and when the holder of a devil fruit dies, that devil fruit grows somewhere randomly in the world.
And that is only the explanation until we get to the artificially manufactured devil fruit that is copying...
Yeah, the false devil fruits.
that are trying to copy specific devil fruit powers.
But they come with a double curse.
The smile curse.
Yeah, the smile curse. Okay. Laugh. There is a guess where you just guess off of someone... This might be my favorite. It's the Japanese laugh. It's the Japanese. I hate this. I listen to it in English.
Is that fucking Blackbeard?
It kind of... my immediate guess is Blackbeard, too. It's not Teach? Oh my god. Who... It's definitely an old guy coded character. Is it Riley? No. Is it Fox? No. Dude, I have no idea. I've never listened to I've never watched one episode in Japanese. Can I do English? This is bullshit! I don't even watch the anime in English because it sucks! I read the manga! Because it doesn't have goddamn, like, 40-minute fight scenes. I'm a true fan! I'm an OG fan! I'm a purist fan! I love that. I love One Piece so much. I have my own collection of One Piece memes saved on my phone for quick sends. Wait, is it the cat? No. What is the, too bad you only send them to Gabby. I'll send you some One Piece memes. They won't make sense, but I'll send you some One Piece memes. What is the cat's name? The Garfield cat? It's Kill something, right? No. No. What is his fucking name? What is the giant Garfield cat's name? I'm just gonna look him up. Catman One Piece. Not the turtle cat. Nekomushi. It's not Nekomushi? Fuck! I have no idea! I'm so screwed! A true fan who doesn't know any names. To be fair, I mostly, this is a character who's in, like, one arc for, like, 10 minutes, and I just called him Garfield the entire time in my head, because he is Garfield. Okay, I will send you a meme I have saved of him, and you'll know why I call him Garfield. I'm gonna send you a meme. It's not even a meme. It's just an image from the manga. It's just an image from the manga. And then we could share it on stream. Where the fuck is it? I have so many goddamn photos on my phone. Okay. Here it is. This is why I called him Garfield. And now that I've sent it to you, I could share it with the stream. This is why I called him Garfield. I just have that on my phone. Because I love this manga so much. It's my favorite manga of all time. A lot of the characters, because they have... Okay, and this is just me being a dipshit American. I can't... Would you fill my water up and give me some creatine? Thank you so much, Sweet Pea. I love you. There so many of the, like, bullshit Japanese names I just can't say, so I don't bother. So I just make up English names for them. And he's Garfield. His name is Garfield to me. It's definitely not Jinbei. I feel like Jinbei would have a deeper voice. It's not Jinbei. Origin clue, North Blue. Who's the White House guy that's there for like 1 minute? That was reunited with the whale. Here's another thing, Logan. There are more than 1,000 characters in One Piece, I swear. Crocus. Yeah, Crocus. No, not Crocodile. Crocus. Is Crocus not in here?
I guess it, like, is only covering certain characters. Like, I guess
only certain characters.
Yeah. So, I guess it's, like, restricted down to a pool of characters they've decided matter. Because there's so many people.
I'm never gonna get the Japanese laugh. I have no idea. God damn it, I'm never gonna get this. It's an old guy laugh, right?
Wow.
Have fun. It's gorgeous out. Bro, where... Okay. I'm not gonna get this without an affiliation. Who could it be? Who could it be? Old guy laugh. I'm just guessing people to try and get to the affiliation at this point. CP0? Oh, is it the giraffe guy? Is it the giraffe guy? What is the giraffe guy's name? There's only like 2 people in the 0, so... Kaku? I knew... No?! Okay, there's only one other guy. It's Leopard Man. What's his name? Lucy? Yeah, Rob... It's not Lucy! Who's the CP0 that, other than these 2? Oh, wait, there's CP0... These are the only 2 guys that are alive. There's an abridged One Piece? Well, okay, so here's what I'm waiting for, is supposedly they're going to make a remastered One Piece. That's not only going to look a lot better, because, like, the quality of old One Piece versus modern One Piece is absolutely fucking insane. Like, let's see. Let's see if we can find a, like, let's see. Yeah, so, like, this is, for example, like, the first time we see Zoro have a big fight.
What do you think you're gonna do with that?
It'll be more than adequate. After all,
It looks
you
so
wouldn't kill a
bad.
fly with a cannon, would you?
Now you die!
You have no idea how big the world really is.
Pony! Gilly! What the? He's been able to defend against that technique. He stopped it with a pocket. I am not that far behind the world's strongest!
Such ferocious swordplay.
It just doesn't
How
look
can he
good.
defend against Zoro's 3-sword style with such a small knife?
He's more of a monster with a blade than even the great Zoro.
No, I have. But, like, there's not necessarily an abridged everything, or a good abridged. And then we can have more modern One Piece. The animation is just next level comparatively. It's on a different level. It's on an entirely different level. So, like, watching getting through old One Piece to get to new One Piece is a task. Because you have to watch 700 episodes. It is called budget. It is called budget. But here's the thing, like, this is from, like, 2 years ago. The budget just keeps rising, because, like, you could have, like, Luffy versus Kizaru, which is, like, one of the more recent hype fights, and it looks even better than that! It just keeps getting more and more... Not really. Because the ocean is, like, infinitely deep in One Piece. Also, it goes beyond that. So when you're submerged in ocean water, when you have a devil fruit, you don't just drown, but you become paralyzed. So even if you were submerged in ocean water, even if you were giant, you just freeze. Like, you can't move. It becomes a critical weakness. But Luffy's devil fruit is he gets Toon Force. That's what his devil fruit is. He has Toon Force ability. So everyone else has, like, serious powers, and then he is Bugs Bunny. So the animation's on a different level. I'm gonna give up on this. We're moving on to GeoGuessr. Because I'm never gonna get it. Okay, wait. Okay. Well, we have to be bald. Can we, hat? No. No. Can I, hair. There has to be no hair. Yes. Okay, there we go. We're done. Classic maps. Okay. We'll do all. World. Moderate. Okay. How do we plays? What? How do we start? Oh, play. Free daily challenge. Okay, play. So, Europe. Idyllic Europe. Very flat Europe. Okay. Why is the sign upside down? Okay, the license plate is grayed out. They really don't look like UK signs. I'm gonna guess like Romania or something, just because what else? I don't know how languages are differentiated. Okay, we're gonna guess somewhere over here. Let's just hedge our bets in the middle. France. Hey, that's not too bad. Okay, immediately I'm gonna guess the Philippines. God, I actually love, even though it's like definitely poor, re-election, Team Cruz Rivera, in Hero, okay, something. Ice for sale. God, this just screams like Philippines to me. But also, like, it could be like maybe Singapore or yeah, very Filipino coded. Balancing serves warning, secrets might dangerous to your health. Okay, let's just shoot it. Like, I'm guessing it could be anywhere in this chunk is kind of where I'm guessing. Definitely more inland, I think. Yeah, because it's flatter. Let's guess... here-ish. Oh, I was right! It was the Philippines! Fuck! I know my Philippines! I should have gone with my original guess. Si vende lot. That seems Spanish. This gotta go with your gut. I was trying to hedge my bet because there's more places in like that fucking like peninsula. It's definitely screaming South America to me. Colombia? Colombia's not a bad guess. I was guessing somewhere between Venezuela and Colombia. I think it could be anywhere over here. Let's see. It looks kind of flat. See if we can just... You think it said Colombia? I feel like it's not. It would probably be North Colombia. Somewhere... Somewhere that's mostly one elevation. Maybe somewhere over here. Oh, we were really close. Oh, wait. No, I was right. It was more north. I was guessing North Colombia. Because I was like, if we're going south, it's more mountains. Okay, where are we? Flat. City Mobile. Pretty English looking, but also like the, I don't know, the... Oh, UK. Okay. Let's see if we can sparse where we are. Private access is rural, so probably over here. Let's guess like right here. Wrong rurality. We went with Wales instead of Scotland. Hey, we're not doing too bad, though. We're pretty much consistently off by about 300 miles. Okay, somewhere Asian. That... Korean? You think that's kanji, Japanese? I don't know I know Chinese letters, so I know when it's... No, Korea, yeah, it's probably kanji because Korea has more circular shapes in it. Yeah. Rural Japan? Oh yeah, we saw that police officer. That's the Japanese police uniform. There's a K truck. Yeah, Ja. Yeah, we're definitely in Japan. We're semi-near a mountain. big mountain. I'm gonna guess over here. Wait, we're on an island? Oh, we were really close. We weren't in the mainland. Okay. But that was our best one so far. Okay, we did okay. We got a bronze score. Hey, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Yeah, GG's. That wasn't bad at all. Let's go for Scrandle Daily. Oh, goddamn, those are bad. I guess this is better. So we'll give the points to that. I love pickles. I hate pickles. I do love pickles. YouGov polling data. Oat milk. Really? Oat milk is so much better. I'm also defaulting to oat milk because I buy stock in Oatly. No, they love Indian food. Dude, I suck. Really? I'd rather have banana pudding than a starter. I'd rather have a starter than a banana pudding. Or it doesn't say banana. I don't know why I inserted banana. I love banana pudding. I'm just thinking about banana pudding now. That doesn't look like very good toast to me. Yeah. I would never eat crickets. I would never eat dog meat. No, people... Okay, so it's... I would never. So I would never eat dog over crickets. I'd eat crickets all day long. Yeah. Really? It's that close? You guys are fucked up. Let's make me a little smaller. I have never used an air fryer. I have never tried boba tea. I feel like more people... Boba tea is everywhere. There's no way people have... Yo, people in the UK, you guys are fucked up. I'd consider croissants pastry to bread. I have eaten octopus. What are these... maybe I'm getting messed up by the words. I prefer sparkling water to still water. Out of touch. Yeah, I'm out of touch. I keep my bread in the fridge. Who keeps their bread in the fridge? But also, who prefers sparkling water to still water? Ah! Potato milk? Potato milk? I consider... Dude, what is this scrandal? What is this scrandal? What is this? This is fucked. Potato milk? You goddamn Satan-worshipping fucks. Who has had potato milk and who considers soup a drink? Oh. Oh! Oh! I think the world is getting worse. I have never had food stolen or attacked. I think the world is getting worse. Real thin mashed potatoes. Okay, at least the community average was also bad. What satanic scandal was that? What was that? Okay. That was fucked. That is a bull testicle, right? What is that, a testicle? That's definitely a testicle. Pig's head. No, okay, it's pig's head, blood, lard, tongue, skin, spices, pine nuts. This is some Scottish shit, right? I feel like it's Scotland, and I hate that it's they put it in the United Kingdoms. Okay, wait, what? Warm. So I guess Ireland. Warm. Birolado. The name doesn't really help me. It's got to be, like, Nordic, then, right? That's the only other people that are fucking eating blood. Right? Like... It's south. It's somewhere between south and east of both of these guesses. So, I mean, Germans eat this shit, right? Germans eat, like, raisins. If Scotland wanted to be independent, they should have just wanted it more. Yeah. Let's try Germany. They eat blood. Hot. So, southeast of Germany. If it's Austria, then that's the borders Austria. Borders Austria and is southwest. So, Slovenia? Wait, Italy? Italy? No. Belgium would have been north, right? Am I crazy? Let me check. I think, yeah, Belgium would have been like northwest. So, yeah, I'd take the crickets too. Cow or sheep, trotters, onion, tomato, cinnamon, bell peppers. Lemon juice and cinnamon, chili peppers, cardamom. Ice cold, okay. I mean sheep. Ireland is the land of sheep. Cool. Kaware. ice cold. Fuck. Dude, I have no idea. So, it's northwest of Vietnam, southeast of Ireland, and northwest of Indonesia. Is this Middle Eastern then? But it's also not really close. I mean, India? Is it just India? Also cool. Fuck me. Also north. Turkey? Wait. Ireland, South. No, Turkey's still Turkey. Egypt! Okay, we did not. I would also not eat that. We're not doing good. We're normally way better at this one. Wheat flour, sesame oil, honey, rice, wine vinegar, juice, cooking oil, cinnamon powder, pine nuts. India. I'm immediately guessing India. Cold. Northeast of India. Well then, China. But no, China's too close. China seems too good, though. Borders. Well then, Mongolia, right? It's gotta be Mongolia. Wait. It's not Mongolia, so it borders China, but isn't Mongolia. And it's northeast of China, but not Mongolia? Russia? I mean, maybe, but wait, does... I don't think... Russia does not border China. Mongolia fully divides them, I think. North to east. North to east. I guess Russia, part of China, does... Maybe it is Russia? Borders Russia. Okay, the only place that's left is Kazakhstan, right? Korea... Fuck! You're right, they do share borders on both sides of Mongolia. I fucking didn't even think about North Korea. Fuck me. Let's do a quick play. Gin-based liquor, lemonade, mint, cucumber, orange, strawberry, apple, sparkling water, ginger ale. That sounds American as fuck. Cold? Northeast to America? There's way too many ingredients. Yeah, I kind of think it's way too many ingredients, too. Northeast to America. Pim's Cup. That's not adding more information. Southeast to Greenland, though. A Pim's Cup sounds kind of Irish. Borders. Well, it has to be United Kingdoms, then. Okay, we got that one. Oh, this is Strupenwaffel, right? This is a German thing. Borders. Austria? Not okay. It is Strupenwaffel. I thought it was German. Oh wait, no, it's Belgium. It's Belgium. Belgium is the Strupenwaffel. No, it's borders with Belgium? It's not Belgium. We're both wrong. Then the Netherlands is the only... Right? It is the Netherlands. The Strupenwaffel is from the Netherlands? Dog. We've all been lied to our entire lives. We've been lied to our entire lives. Chicken wings, honey garlic sauce. I mean, this is just from, like, Atlanta, right? This features succulent chicken wings glazed with a delectable sauce blend of honey, garlic, soy sauce. The wings are crispy. Memphis. Yeah, this sounds Memphis, too. But it's saying sesame seed. It still makes me want to say, like, fucking Memphis. Or like, Atlanta or something. But it says soy sauce and green onions and sesame seeds. So it's like... Probably Japan. Ice cold. Okay, I'm going back to America then. Borders. It's Canada? It's gotta be Canada. Canada. This feels like a yum. Yeah, I mean, this feels like a false flag. Really? It's got a flag on it. Yeah, it's definitely a ballroom dinner. Chickpeas, fava beans, tomatoes, garlic, olive oil, cumin, paprika. I mean, if this isn't India, it's Pakistan. Okay, you know what? It could be, like, Greece, if we're just, like, really far away. Warmer. Southwest of Greece. I feel like the only other place that's doing this is northwest of Egypt. Dude, I'm at a loss. What is north? Okay, it could be west, so I guess like Libya? No, but then it would be hot. It would be borders. Okay, southwest of Greece. Is it fucking like Algeria again? It is Algeria again! I mean, that sounds delicious. We got the double Algeria? Hey, we did actually pretty good. We did pretty good. We'll try the last one, streak mode. Unable to load streak mode? Why? Okay, there we go. Which dish was most liked? So this is just Scrandle again. This looks better. Yes, it does. Correct. This is brighter, so I'm gonna go with this. Yep, I was right. There's more stuff here. Yep. Oh, that was really close, though. This is so shiny. Yeah. This is harder. But I feel like the burger. Oh, wow. It wasn't even close. Lukanka or Conchita Piplo. This. Whoa! Whoa! That looks like a turd. It's got to be biscuits. Yep. Saka. Kurtz. That looks really good. And that looks like horse shit. It actually looks like horse shit. Yeah. If it's gray, if it's just like brown and gray, oh my god, those look good. Look at those little bugs. 9 out of 10. Cool. We did it. With the... Okay, so we beat the average. The average got 8. Okay. Okay. You beat the median, but you're still in the average? Probably. Yeah, because that means the average is like... Oh! I guess I need to show this off. But my Gengar came back in the mail. The tag slab looks clean as fuck. It looks clean as fuck. It looks so good. Yeah, most beautiful 3. It really is. It's the best 3 you can 3. And like, this is actually so rare. Like, for real, this is a 1 of 44. Well, I don't know, because the population of this is so low. Like, okay, so if I was gonna move this card, which I don't I kind of never wanted to. I felt like the only way I was gonna hold on to it is if it came back, like, exceptionally good, like a 7 or something, which I knew was never happening. Then, I mean, the card's worth, like, $5,000. And I've gotta sell it then, just because $5,000. But... as is, it's probably worth like $1,000. I could maybe get someone to pay more for it. the population is just so low, it's basically worth whatever I could sell it for. So, like, anything I listed it for, if someone paid for it, that's what it's worth, because the population is just so fucking low for these. There's something like, I don't know, 6 of these sold a year. It does help. I'd say the thing that helps it the most, like, if I was gonna sell it, is that if you're gonna buy a non-perfect card, you want a card with a flawless front, and mine has a certified flawless front. All of the damage is on the back. If you could see, the back has rough borders. Real rough on this bottom side. This bottom side, I think, is what took the most hits. Based on the report. Like, that corner and this middle bottom side, not great. But I'm so happy with this. Is it worth more as a graded 3 than an ungraded card? Yes, because, so, even as an ungraded card, so some people might say no, but that's going on, so, like, an ungraded card has, like, an average price listed if you check it on things. So if you checked an average price, it would say it's about worth the exact same. But if you tried to sell an ungraded card and were showing photos, people would try and, like, lowball you and go, no, that's heavily damaged, that's damaged. That's, like, worth, like, $200. It's destroyed. It's falling apart. Having it certified as a very good, I think it basically lets you get the higher end of an ungraded. But that would be the same thing, like, if you had, like, a near flawless looking Gengar and it was ungraded, you'd still be able to sell it for way more, because you'd be like, look, dude, if you take on the risk of grading it, you're probably gonna make, like, 4 times what you pay for it. So, like, an ungraded average is kind of a bad thing to go off of on cards, unless they're brand new out of the pack. For vintage, you just need to get them graded. It kind of doesn't matter what they come back as, because an ungraded vintage, it's just like you're still going off of condition, but now you're having to argue with whoever you're trying to sell it to with, like, look, it's gonna probably grade this. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. So that's kind of the problem with, like, an ungraded vintage, is that you're still gonna have to haggle off of the condition of the card. So it's still better. I'd argue it's still better. The only way it could be worth more ungraded is if you could get someone who doesn't know what they're talking about in your favor, and you're like, no, dog, it's definitely a 7. It's definitely a 7, so pay me, like, the 5 price. That's the only way. That's the only way. How was your walk?
It's nice out there.
It is nice.
I saw many a bunny, and I petted the kitty.
Ugh. See this. Finding someone spending $1,000 who doesn't know what they're talking about sounds kind of like it. Exactly. Like, so you're basically looking for someone who has more money than sense. And at that point, also, you're the bad guy. Like, if I was gonna do that, I'm the bad guy. Like, in this scenario, if I wanted to sell this, I could at least be like, here's the facts. You can look up the spec sheet. Scan it now. See that mine is a flawless front with damage on the back. What do you think that's worth to you? To me, I would not sell that card for under $1,200 right now. Like, I would not leave, this card would not part my hands for under $1,200, which is probably about 20% over what it's worth, to be honest, based on average sales. But also, Pokemon's on such an upturn, it's probably going to be worth $1,200 in, like, you know, a year. Dude, my my thumbnails are getting clean. That thumbnail looks great. See, is there fucking anything? What is this?
Are you complaining that an RNG game has RNG? My complaint is that you have less agency than you did in previous sets. The best thing you could have done in previous sets, like, if you were just like a solid player, you could just play like a strong tempo line and then top 4 like almost literally every single game, some of the time going first, because you were like just that much better than everybody else at the game.
I disagree. So this is what I mean. I keep seeing BoxBox hating on this set because you have to take into account all these new factors that determine a good team. And like, okay, and I acknowledge he's right. What makes a good player in this set is different than what made a good player in previous sets. But I didn't like that aspect of TFT in previous sets, that every game was kind of the same. You were just looking for the best thing available that other people weren't going, and then going that and trying to knowing the proper tempo lines for it. In this one, you have to make more selective choices in your game. So I think it's a more skillful set.
Current state of the game, that's just not possible. There are like literally like checkmate spots where you can't do anything about it, where you've lost the game and it's completely out of your control.
Now, he's correct about this, though. This is a good overall direction for the game, in my opinion, but there is a truth that there are some really bad situations you can be put in where, like, because of the gods that are in this, because of the augments that were offered to you, you can get totally reamed and it's out of your hands. You can get totally reamed and it's out of your hands. They do need to adjust the set a little bit. In that they need to make sure, like, a lot of the problem now is that because of the way the system works, the god system is so good. The way the sets are the team comps are variable, in my opinion, is so good. But the augments have now become antiquated. It used to be that it's like, okay, just dodge the bad augments or out-tempo your bad augments, right? But now, because a lot of things can put you really close to other players with good choices, you need to get luckier on your augments. And now if you get offered bad augments, it feels a lot worse. So what they really need to do is they just need to remove filler augments. That's the problem, is that there's filler augments. There's literally filler augments that are there to just be bad choices to filter players who don't have good decision making. But now, those bad choices aren't there to filter players who make bad decision making. They're just there to fuck you on the RNG. I think that's the only problem. They just need to delete a lot of the augments. I think that's what just needs to happen right now, is there's augments in the game that just need to be removed. And then the game's a lot better all of a sudden. A lot more balance. It removes this problem.
It's like really easy to get checkmated if you aren't handed a good fast 9 spot, or like an instant win like level 8 spot with a spatula, or like an overpowered reroll line. Are you complaining that?
Okay, but see that last thing right there, you just said all the possibilities. It's like, okay, you failed to do any of the 3 types of builds. What do you mean? You failed to do any of the 3 types of builds? That's not a real criticism, in my opinion. I love... BoxBox is probably the primary person that I look to for TFT. I value his opinion, but I just don't... I think he's being salty about this set, because he might not be... he might not be having as much success in it. I just don't... I don't think it's as valid. I just don't think it's as valid.
Or, like an overpowered reroll line. Are you complaining that an RNG game has...
What we got here? What we got here?
When an Arbiter deals damage 10 times, they gain permanent max health. And then Talon's ability counts as, I think, what, 54 ticks of damage? It's over 18 seconds, and it ticks like every third of a second or every half second. So every single turn, he just gains like a gazillion HP. Surprisingly, he's at 17 HP, which means he's actually lost a few fights. Or many fights. When an Arbiter deals damage 10 times, they...
I'm fucking floundering. My no plan is my no plans are fizzling, and I'm just not seeing. Oh man, I don't know if anyone's been watching Invincible, but I haven't not had the desire to watch the new season of Invincible at all. So I read the comic after the first season. This is your reminder for Vampire Crawler. Okay, yeah, you're right. Vampire Crawler. Overwhelmingly positive. All right, let's download the demo. Dude, I need to uninstall some fucking games. I've got like 2 terabytes of installed games. Me and my friend Motto had this idea, and I wish I had the space to set this up, even if it was really jank. But we had like this fun little game show idea, like semi-game show idea, that I think would be really, really, really fun to implement. And I would just need some kind of space to essentially set it up. Oh, what is this? Okay. Okay, I can't go that way. Knife. Okay. It's an interesting game already. Oh, it just killed them all. Level up. Choose a reward. Deal 40 damage, chance knockback. Waffles. Combo stack. Play a card in ascending mana cost order for a combo multiplier. Okay. So we do this and then this. The combo stack's a passive, right? I don't know what gold does, but okay. I guess I'm gonna put myself over here because it looks like I'm blocking this mana. Or fuck it, no. We'll That did not actually flip my thing. Transform. There we go. We'll put me over here. I think that'll be better. Right? No, we'll be over here. Yeah. We'll be over here. Okay, times 2. We only have 2 cards. Deal 45 damage to multiple enemies with a chance to knock back. Okay. Wait, was that a chest? I guess it is not a chest. Ow. Okay, we only have 2 energy, so I guess we have to do, like, knife. And then... Oh, wait, no, this is gonna do 80? Oh, but it didn't kill them. Oh, but they don't attack. Weird. Deal 10% more damage. Okay. Yay, 1 more mana. Okay, spinach, knife. You want to play cards in ascending mana cost to increase effectiveness. When the number glows, it does double damage. Yeah, I understood the stack thing. Okay. Boss? Is this a boss? Oh. So we can do spinach, axe. Deal 66 damage, burns enemies after this turn. Okay. Oh, it's free for some reason. Knife. Spinach. I guess that wasn't as good as just doing the double damage, was it? Oh, what is this? Thank you, Crawler, but the vampire's in another coffin. Okay. I didn't even know we were a character. Antonio. Oh, Town Hall. Track your unlocks. World map. Venture forth with your party and... Okay. Graveyard seems most privileged for options menu. Well, I guess we just venture forth. I don't think there's... Village, Mad Forest. Okay, yeah, no, so it's just Mad Forest. Okay, we got chicken. Antonio, add 4 armor to Crawler. Whip, deal 8 damage to multiple enemies. Well, hell, I guess we just do all of this. We blocked it. Armor, spinach, whip. Cool. Oh, and we actually have choices this time. This is cooler. Deal 39 damage, prioritize attackers. 55 damage. Deal 50 damage. I think we just want the knife. Armor, spinach, knife. I think you use wasp movement too. Oh, okay. I mean, just spam those out. Let's try wasp movement. Oh, but it doesn't turn your camera. So you can move, but it doesn't turn your camera. That's a little weird. Okay, we blocked it. E and Q. We'll try that. Okay, E and Q does turn it. Okay.
To your aid. Whip it! I say.
Grab another whip.
Yes! Farewell.
Cool. Antonio. Whip. Armor. Whip. Spinach. Whip. Whip it good. Knife, spinach, whip. Let's take another whip. You need a Devo hat for stream. What's a Devo hat? Ow. He's big. Does he have a life bar that's visible?
Yes, I say.
Devo is the band. Oh, yeah, the like stacked. Okay, I know what you're talking about. You're the like stacked red thing. Dude, this guy is tanky as fuck. Take a Bible. What is this? A shovel. Gem hammer. Unlocks the ability to add gems to cards. Find gems in chests. Okay. So wait, digging brought me to a new area? I don't think I quite understand. Choose a gem. Okay. It's twice as hard. Let's make the King Bible hit twice as hard. Okay, I think I kind of got the gist. I mean, that was a lot of damage. Whip! That might be a little busted right now. I feel like 160 damage is just like a fuckload. What's this? Mana! The game isn't nearly as thinky as Slay the Spire in a good way, though. Cool. Antonio, whip! Whip him good! Whip him good! Whip him good!
Farewell. Stronger. Yes, I say. Whip it. Start. Welcome.
Okay, he's got a lot of health then. Oh, is this his health up here? No, that's my kills, I guess. Because that did not go down.
To your aid.
Double destroy.
Start.
Whoa. Oh, does this keep building? There's no visible HP bar. Got it. 100 damage knife. Hits twice as hard. Spinach scales for the whole encounter, not just the turn it plays. Oh, so as long as you keep doing it, it keeps working.
You're welcome.
What are you? I don't think I understand what I did. Increase. Okay. I mean, okay, we'll do might. Increase might stat. I don't know what might is, but okay, we'll just... Might. Okay, whatever that is. Might is just damage, so it's just more damage. Okay.
To your aid, yes.
It's what spinach gives you. Okay. Whip 'em good. What are you? Okay. Adds armor. I feel like you just want to take these pretty much every time. Okay.
My strength is your shield. I say, hit, attack! Stop!
It really is kind of just spammy. Huh. Okay, we got him. Increase amount stat, rare. Adds armor, increase my amount stat. I mean, okay. Yeah, let's just have a double knife. Whip them good. And we smash them. Still don't really know what gold is. What does gold do? Use gold at the town to buy new buffs and crawlers similar to its purpose in Survivors. Okay.
To your aid. Whip it, attack!
Woo! Fucked him up there.
I say. Yes.
Big crawly zombie. Oh wow, okay, he went down actually kind of like a bitch. Draws a card, increases amount stat. Okay, we'll do this again, I guess. I mean, the amount is also just basically double damage, though. So, like, I feel like that's a redundant effect.
stronger. Start.
No, it's not double damage, just an additional projectile per attack. I'm just failing to see how that's different than doing double damage. Or like, because, okay, like the whip is one projectile. So if I do it on the whip, how is that effectively any different than an extra?
To your aid.
Like on, so I guess it's worse than double damage. Because it's like only double damage sometimes.
Yes. Farewell.
Because the mount scales every time you play it for all cards. The 2x damage only affects the card it's affixed to.
My strength is your shield. I say, whip it.
Whip it, good. Okay, this is like our first 2-cost card.
Yes. Farewell.
Okay.
To your aid. Attack. Whip it. Attack. Welcome.
It will tell you when the attack is going to kill them, though. What is this? Oh, I don't know what I just did. Did I get a vending machine? Okay, we take one. We'll take another one of those. And that wiped them. Okay. Ow. Take one.
To your aid,
Blocked.
I say. Yes. Stop.
Okay, we fight the plants.
Farewell.
Fucking praying mantis boss. Well, shit. Oh, okay, so if they get knocked back, they don't get to attack. So knockback's kind of OP, actually. Ow. 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 Oh, like this. Ow. Oh. Only 3. Okay. What are you? Oh. Stage complete. Okay, I didn't. So that's my run. 500 bonus coins. And we unlocked some stuff. Oh. And now we also unlocked the shop. Relax with a pint of milk and ask mighty crawlers to join your party. Okay, what does the shop have? Attack, steal, splash. So this unlocks cards. Oh, no. This upgrades existing cards. I see. Adds 12 XP when Imelda is played. Adds 5 XP growth when yellow card is played. I have to pee. That was a fat piss. That was a fat piss. Okay. So, adds 1 amount to when Gennaro is played. Deal 20 damage when a red card is played. Goddamn, why are you 500? Okay, let's buy you.
I see you have taste.
Then I guess we'll also go into the shop and... This sounds really good, actually. God damn, they get so expensive so quick. Alright, okay, let's go to the library. No compatible cards. Okay, we'll come back. We'll try and level up real quick. Oh, they killed them all. Fire Wand. No, let's take the Fire Wand. Is this compatible now? Evolve. Yo! What did I just do? Hellfire. Deal 240 damage with the chance knock. Okay, but we can't even play it.
To your end.
Okay. 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 Permanent 10% damage increase? So certain attack cards combine with certain item cards to evolve into significantly more powerful versions of themselves. Got it. And we block the damage. Connect and continue combos. Okay. Oh! Increased area stat. Okay. I don't know what that fucking means. Big coin bag. Add 25 coins. Destroy. Combos. So this is a one-time only card? Level up. Gain 3 max health. Destroy. Okay. One time only? Okay. Immediately, I think you should probably leave breadcrumbs behind you so when you turn around, you could tell where you've been, because this shit all looks exactly the same, and I feel a little disincentivized to explore because I'm just going to be walking in a circle.
Pleased to see me.
Stare at the mini-map. I have a mini-map? Well, the only map for... Oh, this map. This one. Evolve. There's a mount stat. Draw a card. I mean, okay, let's evolve again. I guess I didn't realize there was a map. Or like realize the mini-map was actually showing me where the stuff was. So yeah, I guess that's fair. Big rip. Nice max HP. Yeah, nice. Nice.
This should help. I say.
Getting owned. Guiding light shows breakable light sources on the map. Okay. Area is splashed temporarily, so 10% area means whenever an enemy takes 100 damage, an enemy next to it will take 10. Oh, that's doesn't seem that great. What is this? I still don't really understand what this does. Spend a card to get a permanent stat boost. Oh, I see. So we get a permanent 1 armor. That seems pretty good.
To your eggs.
Yeah, I can see how AoE scales crazy with it. Some of the... Okay, so yeah, everything is just on the minimap. Everything. And we don't take any damage because we have the 1 armor. Fuck it. I guess we use it.
This should help.
Okay, we got the King Bible action. I don't really know what that does, but whatever. We'll get this tomb so that we can maybe actually use our 3-cost things. The Goblin gives you XP based on how big your deck is. Oh, I see. Okay. Ow. Giga kill. Let's get a fire wand. Four damage.
Pleased to see me.
Hollow Heart is the item you need to evolve whips. Okay. The upgrades are just honestly still a little unclear to me. I don't think they feel very obvious on what they're actually doing. Okay, we take 1. God damn it. We take none. Okay. And we take none. Oh boy. Okay, I guess we're lucky he didn't attack that turn. Oh, it knocked him back. Which upgrade doesn't make sense? I don't mean they don't make sense. They're not clear. Like, I just, what is amount, like, by what factor is amount increasing the damage on my thing? Okay, it's got 1 more projectile, but how is that affecting it? Like, I don't think that's clear at all. I mean, we just die here. There's nothing we can do. Done. Okay, we unlock some stuff. Try the library again. Okay, combos with any card, but that doesn't mean it gets multiplied.
To your end, bastard.
Damage increases 1 amount gives you varies on the attack used. The number is calculated after you gain the buff and can be read on the card before you play it. So it is factored into the display damage. That's kind of all I was wondering. Was like, how do I know what this is actually doing? So it has to be a red, or I have to have fusible cards. That's pretty good. Okay, no damage taken. Boom! Okay, that's fucking really good. We'll take a whip. Oh! Double smacky magic wand. Okay, I guess we'll check out this thing, and if we can't do anything with it, we'll cash out on it. Okay, cash out.
This should help.
We'll save that.
Take this.
Ooh. Okay. We'll take a hollow heart. We'll keep it.
Yes.
And we'll keep it since you said we need that to combo with the whip.
One must attack.
Poggers. Let's take another magic wand. I kind of like the magic wand. It seems really good. Okay, increased might stat. We'll just give a magic wand that. The magic wands just seem like better attack, or better like daggers, kind of. Increase might stat. Boom!
Pleased to see me.
With that, oh, 10% something. Deal 20 damage to the front row with a chance to knock back. Owned. Lots of luck shit. What the fuck? I don't know what the glove does either. There's these symbols on the board too that I don't understand.
To your aid.
Yo, that lagged hard. Nice. I'll take the armor. Wow, they're tanky. What the fuck?
Pleased to see me.
The amount is rarer than the double damage, so I guess it's considered better. I guess.
This should help.
So, it does seem like armor is pretty OP just because stalling ramps your damage quite a bit. One tapped.
One last attack.
No available gem slots. Alright, cash. More chandeliers. Whatever that means. Yo, dog, I got chandeliers for days. The chandelier is an area you can see what see what it's doing in the top left. Okay, but when was I told chandelier was when was I told chandelier was AoE? Pretty sure if you wait before you bump into it, there's a text that pops up next to it. Oh, okay.
To your eggs.
Okay. Oh, that went up significantly. Oh, I guess it does go up too when I play a card that has 10% AoE. Oh, I got an extra mana. We haven't gotten an offer for an upgrade altar yet, though. We don't need two of these, so I guess we'll go ahead and use one of these. Ow. Boss chests have a chance for evolutions too? Okay. Guess we'll grab another hollow heart.
Pleased to see me.
Since we grabbed another one, we can use another one.
Yes. Take this.
Ow. Well, it didn't give me one. I mean, our luck is really high at this point. Kind of surprised it's not doing more.
This should help.
Nice. Combo. What is that? Fucking lion wheel? What the fuck is a lion wheel?
Out.
Feels a little bit like Galaga. Just because they're in rows and they move up. I mean, we're cashing out like a madman, I guess. Yeah, I mean, permanent 2 armor is really good. It's a big squad. Smash them all. Okay, we've got a pretty good defensive, like, defensive setup. Really good defensive setup, actually.
This should help.
And we're just healing. Lol better this run. Or lot better. My bad. Lot better this run. Yeah, this is a lot better this run. And back to full health. We're impervious.
Pleased to see me.
Ooh, a red banshee. Whoa, it fucking exploded? When they explode, they do damage to me? I don't like this at all. Fucking bastards. That hurt, guy. That hurt.
To your eggs.
This guy's fucking tough. 1,000? Okay, wait. We can hit him with this, hit him with this, hit him with this. We'll take garlic just because having more knockback is nice. Oh, we can evolve. Health plus garlic. Do it. Soul Eater. I mean, it's not the one we wanted, but it's still nice. Deal 190 damage to the front row, heal 3, disarm. We need more mana, fuck. Discard pile, what? Oh. I guess I clicked on that by accident.
Pleased to see me.
Okay. Ooh, axes. That's nice. Okay, I think I understand. So whenever you play something that has one of these numbered things, it adds to it for the combat, so that's why they're rarer. Whereas the deals double damage doesn't add anything, the card's just better now. I guess I understand that now. So we can do that, and now we have one more amount, which makes all of the preceding cards stronger. So it is kind of like another version of amount, but it's just different. Medusa! Nice. Probably another Penumbra. I guess that's crit or something. I don't actually know what that is.
This should help. Yes. Take this.
God, there's a lot of enemies in squads sometimes. That Soul Eater is really strong.
Darcy.
Agagagagagag. Let's get a Bible. Stall turn. Yeah, like fuck, we would have healed 10 there. Starting with armor seems much stronger than starting with damage, because you're gonna ramp damage basically no matter what. Starting with armor seems kind of OP, though.
To your eggs.
Combos. I'm kind of wondering, do rooms ramp up in difficulty faster? Because, like, I don't know, this feels like, normally in Vampire Survivor, like, you hit what feels like an unbeatable scenario very rarely. I'm kind of already feeling close to it. This is the last level, and it does scale up as you go. Okay.
Pleased to see me.
The evolve cards are definitely really, really fucking strong compared to the unevolved cards. I guess the penumbras are kind of dead cards later. Makes them not nearly as good. What is that? I didn't get to read what that was. Crawler trigger types are randomized. I don't even know what that means.
This should help.
It didn't seem to matter. Can you not evolve cards that have a crest on them? Is that what goes on? You can't evolve cards if they have a gem on them? Is it like... Thanks for playing. It's okay, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that this game is really my jam. They do need a gem slot. Like, there's nothing wrong with the game. I'm like, I just, I don't know if the game is my jam. Is really all I've got to say about it. Is it's fine. Like I don't know. I like the format available in, like, Slay the Spire a lot more. And that is probably what I'd compare most immediately it to. Is yeah, like, it's kind of like Slay the Spire. But there's something more strategical about Slay the Spire that I just like more. Like you said, it's more mind off, and, like, I get the appeal to that, but I kind of play the games for mind on. And not much else. Man, so there's Target Pokemon drops tonight. There's Target Pokemon drops tonight, and a lot of the Pokemon restock things that I follow are pretty much saying they think they're tonight. And do you see the ridiculousness of when these fucking 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time? But also, they happen randomly. Like, Target is the most asshole. So, even though when we're around for the stocks, we've had more success with the Target ones, somehow, we've basically only ever gotten stuff from Walmart once. It's just like, who the fuck who has a job can wait around randomly between 8 p.m. and 3 a.m.? Who could do that? It's all just so, like, all we want to do is get one of each of these so we can get the promo card in these. How? It's so expensive! And it's even more expensive if you're buying it, like, secondhand. It's ridiculous. Like, I'm gonna be real. I just want one of each of these. I just want one of each of these. These are like $25 a piece or something. I just want one of each. I want to get the Mega Magnanium, the Mega Freligator, and the Mega fucking... I just want one of each of the promos. Just to have them for the collection. And maybe, because we still don't have the starters, one of these. So we could try again on this. I want one of these. One of each of these. And, like, even though, like, it would be nice just to have booster packs, I can't really justify getting something unless it has a promo thing in it, not just booster packs. So I don't even know if I could justify buying just a pack of booster packs. You know what I mean? So it's like, I really just want one of each of these. And then maybe one of these. Is that so much to ask? And yet, from what I've seen from other reports, from what I've seen of other reports, not only is Target gonna stock these at the most asinine, jobless times of all time, they're only stocking 3,000 of each of these. 3,000 of each of these. And you can get 2 per order. Which means 1,500 people total are going to get to order these. 1,500 people total are going to get to order each of these. And then there's going to be maybe as little as 1,000 of these. So 500 people are going to get to even possibly buy this. But then they're stocking 70,000 of these. So 35,000 people might be able to get a box of a 6-pack of booster packs. I mean, the fucking comments really, they all express it. These drops are impossible. Aw shit, here we go. It's just, and, like, it's way, honestly, if you're willing to show up, like, an hour early, because most people aren't actually, from our experiences. We've only gone to 2 in-person drops. But if you show up, like, an hour ahead of time, you're, like, guaranteed Pokemon cards, basically. Just showing up 1 hour ahead of time. When we get there, there's people already who have been waiting, but, like, most people are not willing to even show up 1 hour before a store opens. So showing up 1 hour beforehand, like, has, in our experience, guaranteed you drops. But, like, it's so much harder to find out when store drops are happening than when online drops are happening. X is the most garbage platform, by the way. Fucking garbage website. How can you possibly make a video about PB&Js that is 42 minutes long? I love me a PB&J.
God. It's covered in a icing, I guess, question mark. I don't know if...
To the people that say calling this one a PB&J is getting too loose with your definitions.
Well, to them I say, go literally f yourself to death, because I need a level 1. I need the absolute worst expression of a PB&J, and I'm very sorry that I said that you should f yourself to death. It's rude. What is the very lowest expression of peanut butter and jelly? Well, it's right here in my pocket. Don't worry, it's not Uncrustables. It is a healthy, certified vegan plant protein venture.
I've had these. These are one of the worst protein bars out there. They're not even good protein bars. Like, I'm talking like, okay, protein bars are already kind of garbage because you're eating them for raw fuel that's like just, you could scarf it down. But these are like some of the most taste like ass protein bars. Meanwhile, there are a lot of vegan protein bars out there that are actually good. These are vegan, but then they're bad for you. Like, they have crazy macros. Like, their macros are hideous. These things are abominable.
Capitalist-funded energy bar, health food object. It has a picture of a rather sumptuous peanut butter and jelly right there on the package. This is what I imagine peanut butter and jelly will be like 50 years in the future. No shit.
Also, these things are close to $4. They have, like, maybe 16 grams of... I mean, sugar is vegan, lol. Funny thing, Logan. Most sugar is not vegan. Gonna put that out there. Most sugar, not vegan. It might be hard to believe, but we actually bleach sugar here in America with bone char from pigs or beef or from cows. So sugar can not only not be vegan, but sugar can very easily also not be kosher. So you have to either get unbleached sugar or sugar that is labeled vegan to make sure that you're getting sugar that isn't bleached with bones. So you're in a lot of the time when you buy sugar, because okay, so I don't really care. So health food wise, I don't really eat meat. Outside of, like, occasionally I eat fish. But Sky, my little brother, he's really into vegan stuff on, like, the capitalistic part. And I can get behind this because I also think, like, from a capitalistic perspective, the institutions of capital kind of incentivize us not only to have animal production be... I mean, sugar as a nutrient more than just table sugar. Yeah. But I get what you mean. But yeah, fucking like for like Sky, his perspective on vegan stuff is mostly in that it's not supporting the capitalistic industries which mass create the suffering of animals in also the most gratuitous ways possible. Because the way we meet animal agricultural demand tends to not only harm animals in a very, like, baseline level, but also, like, almost make these sadistic ways of harming animals. So, for the way he's explained to me is that, like, and I've talked to him about this, for example, if you were to dumpster dive an animal product, that would still technically be vegan in his eyes because it did not support animal agriculture. You did not financially support and perpetuate the systems that are creating, like, the way he'd put it, holocausts for animals. And I get that because, like, it to me, it in a capitalist system, a lot of the only power you have as a consumer is choosing what you consume. And if you buy something that your money is telling these people, oh, keep making this thing, and the way they made this thing was blending baby chickens live into a paste, well, then they're going to keep doing that, and they're going to expand the scale at which they do it. So yeah, I can get that perspective, but anyway, I'm getting sidetracked.
To True Bar, by the way, I actually like their products. I just, as far as a peanut,
you like them? They're ass. What are you talking about?
Butter and
they taste like shit.
Experience goes,
and they're not good for you.
Furthest from God. It's covered in a icing, I guess? Question mark. I don't know if there's any semblance of peanut butter or jelly in this thing. There's not. There's maybe a peanut butter colored vegetable protein paste cellulose. There isn't even a hint of a semblance of a memory of jelly or jam in this. There are no ingredients to indicate an imitation of jam. I think this is just peanut butter, and I wonder if they just were like, people will probably try it if it's called peanut butter and jelly. Get in my belly, PB and jelly. We don't actually have to put jelly in there. They're not going to check. Some YouTuber asshole isn't going to check. But I got you. It does not taste bad for only having 7 grams of sugar. It's good plant protein, yada, yada. I have these for...
No one fucking cares about the amount of sugar in a protein bar. Outside of, like, total net carbs. But here's the thing. You know how you can get around the total net carbs in a fucking protein bar? Use sugar alcohols. Sugar alcohols do not metabolize as carbs. Fucking use sugar alcohols. You shit them out. You just shit them out, but they still taste sweet. Use sugar alcohols! They're fiber! Fuck! They're such bad protein bars.
Breakfast. So, no shade to True Bar. That is not peanut.
Shade to True Bar. You make an ass product. It's ass. Nobody ever tried True Bars. They're not good. If you're after a vegan protein bar that actually fucking, like, tastes good, if you were after a vegan protein bar that actually tastes good, fucking, it's gonna, just, bear with me. Trying to find the bar. God damn it. Why is it so hard to find things on the internet? Why are search engines so bad now? They're so bad now. Okay, I found it. These ones. Lenny and Larry's. I don't know why nothing is... Oh. They have some pretty good ones. I like quite a few of the... I like this one. Now, wait. Okay, no. This one. The 24 gram version. Yeah, this one is pretty good. The 24 gram, it's just... I mean, it's a protein bar, so it's not like... It's not like fine delicacy. But... Oh, okay. I was about to say, does it not have the nutrients? But... Only 3 grams of fat. Only 3 grams of fat. And look, fat is the thing you want to watch in a protein bar. Not fucking sugar. Because here's the thing. A lot of protein bars that taste great... Like, there's some protein bars out there that taste phenomenal. But they have the same amount of fat as, like, 4 goddamn donuts in them. And I'm sorry. You can eat 4 fucking donuts, and it's still gonna have a decent amount of protein in it. Like, it doesn't count if it has your entire daily consumption of fat, saturated fat in it. The saturated fat is what you want to look at. Because, like, no joke, there are protein bars that are walking around with 10 grams of saturated fat in them. That's 50% of your entire daily, like, intake. That's what you want to watch out for. You want a protein bar that's not going to give you a heart attack. You'll work off the carbs. If you're eating a protein bar and working out, you will work off the carbs. Also, carbs have like, I don't know, 2 calories per gram? Fat has like 9 calories per gram. So like your net, it doesn't matter. The nutrients down here, oh, God damn it. God fucking, no, there we go. The nutrients, all these nutrients don't really matter if you're worried about weight gain too. The nutrients only matter, okay, you have to look at your added sugar. You have to look at your added sugar if you're worried about diabetes. If you personally have a health condition that requires you to watch sugar, that is the only time you need to be watching the fucking sugar in your protein bar. Meanwhile, everyone in America is consuming too much saturated fat. But like almost across the board. I can guarantee you 90% of people are accidentally eating too much saturated fat. Because it's so easy. It's so easy to accidentally eat too much saturated fat. Unless you're drinking, I'm gonna be real, unless you are drinking sugar soda, like corn syrup or sugar soda, you are probably not maxing out your sugar. You're just probably not. Unless you were eating candy, like something that is actually candy daily, you are probably not maxing out your sugar. Meanwhile, you're probably maxing out your saturated fat if you just have, like, normal American food. It's so easy. It's so easy to max out and then go beyond. For example, the place I work at, we make a breakfast burrito, right? This breakfast burrito has 1 egg, 2 patties of sausage in it, 1 ounce of cheese, a tortilla, sour cream. It's probably delicious. I won't eat it, but probably delicious. A lot of people buy it. I've added up the macros on this burrito. This one burrito, just what I've described sounds pretty standard, right? It's a big burrito too. It's like, it's a 10-inch like burrito. It's a sizable burrito, but still, this one burrito has 18 grams of saturated fat in it. Because the tortilla, 2 grams of saturated fat. 1 ounce of cheese, 5 grams of saturated fat. 2 sausage patties is like 7 grams of saturated fat, maybe more. It depends on the actual fat content of the sausage, but on average, I averaged it out, 7 grams. Sour cream, like a dollop of sour cream, like 1 tablespoon of sour cream is like 4 grams of saturated fat if it's full fat sour cream, and we use full fat sour cream. It's like 16 grams right there. And the egg, 1 egg has 2 grams of saturated fat. 1 egg. That's 18 grams. Your daily allowance is 20 grams. This is a breakfast burrito. This is the first thing some people are eating in the day. The first thing. And that's It's literally 90% of your consumption. And if you are over-consuming saturated fat, you're building plaque in your arteries. Sugar, unless you are pre-diabetic, unless you are diabetic, unless you have some kind of, like, I don't know, glycemic problem, doesn't fucking matter. There is not a human being that is resistant to saturated fat intake. The only way you could get away with eating tons of saturated fat is if you were a giga athlete. Because then the circulation that you're maintaining in your body will stop some of that fat from like settling plaque. Even then, you're going to be developing plaque. If you're eating a bunch of saturated fat, you're going to be developing plaque. There is no situation in which saturated fat is not doing harm to your body by over-consuming. Meanwhile, there are only specific situations in which sugar is actually bad for you. And it's if you were in a risk category for sugar. You have to be over-consuming sugar quite a bit. And in general, most people that are over-consuming sugar are not over-consuming sugar because they have some sweet treats regularly. It's because their total volume of food is very, very, very high. And that food is carb-heavy. It's crazy to me that people are still goddamn advertising about low sugar in protein bars. It's so stupid. Oh my god.
Butter and jelly. There's nothing about this other than peanut flavor and peanuts that bears a shadow of a resemblance to PB&J. So yeah, I think we found our level 1 PB&J. PB&J in name only.
Level 2 is my favorite. Is that a moral failing?
Absolutely not. Bad taste is not a moral failing. Nor is bad taste a failing.
But it's bad?
A delicious paradox. Peanut butter and jelly is a famously 3-ingredient sandwich, but fittingly for level 2, it's going to be a 2-ingredient sandwich. For me, Wonder Bread is,
I've never had that stuff.
you know, kind of the childhood standard choice for peanut butter and jelly. It's extremely soft. The jelly will soak through it in about 3 seconds flat. And if you have natural peanut butter out of the fridge, good luck. Good luck. You're not going to have any bread left. It's not going to survive the spreading process. Then for peanut butter and jelly, we have Goober, one of my least favorite products in
I've
existence.
seen this
It's
on
disgusting.
the shelves and I've
the
never
peanuts
tried
taste
it.
rancid, and the jelly doesn't taste like much of anything. You have no control over the jelly content. Isn't that what everyone gives the biggest f*** about with PB&J? Is the peanut butter and jelly ratio, the amount of it, whether you like a thin sort of swipe or a big mountain of the stuff?
Okay,
It's already
okay.
like soaking through. There's a little tear here. The nicest thing I can say about this is that it's acceptable. If there was anything else to eat, I'd eat that. Because not only is the peanut butter, does it taste kind of rancid, it's over roasted. God, there's a progression that leans into like, what is that? Like sesame territory or something? And there's not, frankly, there's not enough jelly. You can see that it's in there. It's represented, but it's not being heard.
It doesn't look
You know,
very good.
It's bread. It is to
Let's
spread
move
with
on,
jelly.
move on. What's the next
It's an
level?
Uncrustable.
Uncrustables
Is
are
this
kind of
the
good.
cutest form of PB&J?
Yes. Next question.
Oh, okay.
They're fine.
Picturing.
They're kind of good.
So kawaii. Do you know what it is?
Ew,
I don't need
ew.
to tell you. It's basically just
Okay, that's
a peanut butter and jelly with the crust cut
the
off.
the
and
only
pressed
thing I
crisp-
don't understand about an Uncrustable is a peanut butter and jelly is already one of the easiest things a human being can make. It is my go-to lazy meal is a PB&J. By the way, PB&Js kick ass. They're so good for you. They're so good for you. PB&Js are awesome. Eat more PB&Js. They're great for everyone.
around the edges.
Even when you use junky peanut butter, like desserty peanut butter and really desserty jelly, they're still really good for you. Yeah, PB&Js are goated. They're great for you. They have fiber. If it, like, I'm saying even the least good for you version, which would be, like, unenriched white bread with, like, you know, just, like, I don't know, some kind of added vegetable oil peanut butter. Because, like, there's creamy peanut butter, but then there's peanut butter that's been, like, fat enhanced, which will have added oils to it. Not just the natural oils in the peanut butter. You can get, like, because, like, you can get, like, Jif, which will have added vegetable oils. And then you can get, like, Jif Natural, which the only difference is it doesn't have, like, it's still the exact same texture, it's still just as creamy. The only difference is it doesn't have added vegetable oils, it's just the natural peanut oil. Even if you're getting that dessert of your peanut butter, that peanut butter is, like, less healthy by a tiny fraction. It's honestly barely less healthy. It might have 1 more gram of fat in it per serving. But you're still getting lots of protein, fiber, and then even if you put it on unenriched white bread with, like, I don't know, grape jelly, not even jam, but jelly, which has almost no added fiber, or has, like, none of the fiber left over from the fruit. That's still a great snack. That's still a really healthy snack. Now, you can make it way healthier by just, like, using natural peanut butter, like a natural, non-other fat-added peanut butter, adding any type of jam that actually has fruit in it, that actually has whole fruit in it, because then you have added fiber, and then using whole wheat bread. I mean, fuck, if you have a PB&J with whole wheat bread, and, like, an actual full fruit jam, that PB&J is probably going to have, like, 10 grams of fiber, if not more, and it's going to have, like, 30 grams of protein. Like, you could have 2 of these all day, and, I mean, fuck, you've got your protein goals for an average person who's trying to hit the gym. Like, fucking, athletes are only gonna be needing, like, maybe 90, if you're huge, like, if you're a Nathan-sized human being, and you're working out all the time, maybe you need, like, 120. If you're on steroids and shit, maybe you might need, like, 150. If you're giant and on steroids and athletic, like, you might need 150. But fuck, I mean, 230, like, whole wheat PB&Js all day. And you're, like, for the normal person who's trying to build muscle and work out, you hit your entire protein goals. And you could, like, you're gonna have something else that day. So you're probably gonna get up into the, like, 80 to 90 grams of protein. So, I mean, fuck, a whole wheat PB&J is actually fucking primo.
Sold frozen and thawed before eating. A childhood favorite. Usually these come slam jammed with peanut butter and jelly. So let's see if, you know, it's as loaded as I remember it being. Not nearly. As you can see, they do follow that guideline of insulating the bread using peanut butter. They definitely have peanut butter on both sides so as to keep the jelly contained.
Okay, this thing he's talking about of, like, the jelly seeping into the bread, I have never had this issue. I do not insulate my bread with jelly. I've never had the issue of my jelly soaking into my bread. This is not a real issue. He's made this shit up.
The bread intact. And, this is pretty much as awesome as I remember it being. It's a little light on the jelly. I remember it being, like, packed, but I might have just been a child. The slightly chewy edge, I think we all love, you know, taking sandwich bread and compressing it into a little knot and eating that and chewing it. It's all chewy and doughy. Whether we know it or not, I think all of us like that. It's got a decent amount of jelly. That is a level 4, possibly the best level. The 3-ingredient classic, hearty white bread, high quality peanut butter, and grape jam instead of jelly. What's the difference between jam and jelly? Glad you asked. Jam has stuff like fruit particulate in it. Jelly is just basically sugar juice. You can kind of tell the quality of your sandwich bread.
You want jam over jelly.
Wonder Bread is
ideally
very square. You can see that the crumb is very open and loose. It is not super, you know, structurally integrous. Whereas a higher quality sandwich bread, you can see it's got a much denser crumb. That's going to translate. It's going to keep its shape longer. It's going to feel better and taste better. arenas in which this wouldn't dance circles around it. I don't know what arena you dance in.
Okay. I since we're on this, hey Gabby, where are our spoons? Never mind, it doesn't matter. Bastard. This is what I think makes peak tasty peanut butter jelly. So I like this Sara Lee Artisan Bakery brioche bread. It basically tastes like cake. Now, is it as good as whole wheat bread? Definitely not. But, as you can see, the bread itself, 0 grams of fat, and still 4 grams of protein per slice. It is cake. It is cake. It has such a cakey texture. But what's important is this fake-ass brioche bread uses science to make a cakey texture. So normally when you get brioche bread, it is packed with fat. Like it's enriched with milk, butter, and egg. So it'll be high in fat. This has no fucking fat at all. Then it still has an okay amount of protein. Now, 4 grams, not nothing, per slice. That's still pretty good. But wheat bread will have like 10 grams per slice. So you're going to get like 12 more grams out of your PB&J when you eat a wheat bread sandwich. Also, wheat bread tends to be whiter if you're ever buying wheat bread, which means you get more peanut butter on it, which means you get more protein too. So that's why I said like a fucking wheat bread peanut butter and jelly has like 30 or more grams of protein a lot of the time. So you're going to get 210 calories, and you're going to get 8 grams out of 2 slices of your brioche bread. This bread is also nice and thick. It's nice and thick. It's really, really pillowy. I am a fan of this bread. It reforms to its shape. Oh, it smells great too. It's enriched with iron, thiamine, niacin, folates, riboflavin, potassium, and calcium. Fine. Generic Kroger brand creamy peanut butter. Now this one has added oils to it. It has rapeseed oil, cottonseed oil, and soybean oil. That being said, totally natural peanut butter is probably going to be 2 grams of fat per serving. Well, this is 2.5. So that's why I said it is fractionally different. So if your natural peanut butter is like more expensive than the generic creamy, it's not going to make that big of a health difference. Now, a serving size, now peanut butter is calorie dense. So it's not great if you're trying to lose weight because, I mean, 210, let's be real, I'm about to add, like, definitely more than 2 tablespoons of peanut butter. That's probably, like, yeah, it's good. It's good peanut butter. It's totally good. I like to get the, sometimes I like to get the Kroger or natural if they have it because it tastes exactly the same, and it's micro levels of healthier. But I'm gonna, like, I didn't measure this, but like that's probably like 3 tablespoons. So that's probably, I'm gonna say like 300, like honestly, it's probably like 250 to 300 calories of peanut butter. So this is gonna be a 500 calorie peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Let's be real. And then this is where you upgrade. Farmer's Market jam. This is jam I got from my farmer's market. It's good. is blueberry jalapeno jam. It is delicious. Now, it's very strong, so I'm honestly only going to put a thin smattering of it on here, and it's good. And you might be thinking, spicy with peanut butter? No, it's great. You get like a Thai, kind of like a Thai food flavor, and a lot of this is already sweet. Like the bread's sweet, like, oh, look at that. Look at that. I had a little spillage. The jam is thin. Oh, it's so good. And then, you know, so you don't get leakage, I kind of pinch it at the bottom. Look, everyone has got a farmer's market near them. I'm, like, we're gonna be so real. You can find a farmer's market anywhere, and there's always an old man or an old woman who is making the most fire fucking jam you've ever had near you. I don't care where you live. There is a farmer's market somewhere where some old guy in overalls or some old woman in overalls is making fucking jam that will blow you away. And it's not even expensive. These are, I mean, I guess relatively expensive, $4. They sell these $4. I think they have a 2-4 deal normally. But $4. Our local farmers market is going to be opening back up again for the first time on, like, this is from last year. We stock up on the farmers market jam. Is going to be showing up on the 2nd, this Saturday. I'm definitely going to get more jam. Now, if I'm trying to have like a dinner PB&J, this is my delicious snack PB&J. I use wheat bread if I'm trying to have like PB&J for a meal. Like it's my meal. I'm having it for dinner or something, or for lunch. Then I use wheat bread just to get extra protein and fiber. Because notably this has only 1 gram of fiber per slice, so 2 grams of fiber. Unknown what this has in it, but it's some. And then, let's see, does peanut butter have fiber in it? 2 grams. So I probably got, I'm going to say I got a serving and a half. So probably 3 grams of fiber. Which is going to be like, you know, 5, maybe 6 grams of fiber total in this PB&J. Which, that's still not bad. 1 gram of fiber is like 3.5%. So 5 or 6 grams of fiber is like almost 20% of your daily fiber. And 2/3 of Americans are fiber deficient. 2/3 of Americans. Eat your fiber. So good.
We have our hearty sandwich bread here. Let's just do this old-fashioned style. Let's not do any fancy trickery. Let's just do a good old-fashioned peanut butter on one side, jam on the other. No wizardry or witchcraft. I'm gonna let those kind of meld for a moment, you know? You don't just dig straight into a peanut butter and jelly. No. You let those flavors get to know each other, okay? The jelly might actually be better for like holding things together, but I'm not dripping out the back. Nobody wants that. But, I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to do better. It's just peanut butter and jam in this case, but magic. I'm trying to describe a perfect peanut butter and jelly to you. But you've had one. That's the magic of this episode, is that you've had one. You've had maybe the best expression. I'm going to do everything I can. I'm going to pull every trick out of my trick box to try and make something better than this. But I'm willing to bet that, not unlike the classic Helen Hunt, Jack Nicholson film, this is as good as it gets.
Is it fair to say this isn't a level of PB&J as much as it is a deviation into a taste test?
I don't think that's very fair at all. I worked very hard on this level. I'm very proud of this level, and I did a very good job with this level. So no, I don't think that whatsoever.
Oh, well, I'm sorry I said anything.
I am too. I have here before me a smattering of relatively widely available jams and jellies, and I'm going to taste each and every one of them with a...
Okay, those ones with the patterned tops are the second best jams that I've gotten that are just generic grocery store jams. They're pretty good. I like the apricot one the most. But private selection, and private selections are in every Kroger ever, so if you can go to a Kroger, you can get private selection. I think private selection actually is a Kroger brand. It's just their fancy brand. Private selection jams are really good. Their blueberry is one of my favorite. Their apricot is one of my favorite.
A little bit of peanut butter. And I'm going to tell you, beyond all recourse or question, which of these tastes best with peanut butter. That was too absolutist. Let's try again. And I'm going to tell you, choosy moms choose Jif, but everybody else chooses Skippy. And I don't even choose Skippy. Skippy chooses me. First up, Concord grape peanut butter. This is going to be my system. 2 popsicle sticks. What can be said about grape jelly and peanut butter that hasn't been said already? It is an inimitable classic.
Grape jelly is F tier for me for jams with peanut butter. I'm going to be real. I've had every fucking fruit under the sun with peanut butter. Grape is F tier. It's just sugar. You could add honey to a peanut butter sandwich. It tastes nearly the same as fucking grape jelly.
There's no denying it. There might be no improving upon it. Only one way to thick but uniform jam.
Strawberry
And
is
that
A tier.
important to
It's
me.
good. Strawberry
I
is
don't
really
like big
good.
hunks of fruit in my PB&J. That is the one thing I will exclude from this. There's big hunks of fruit in there. I'm not gonna...
I love big hunks of fruit. Babish, you're just wrong.
go in there. Straight away, I think I might. I think that's better than grape. I think that flavor sparkles more. Never thought I was a strawberry jam guy.
Strawberry jam is 10 times better than grape jam. It just is.
But here I am professing it to be better. Next up, blueberry. I don't know why.
I love blueberries. S tier. Blueberries goated.
But to me, it sounds elitist. It's really good, but boy, does it taste gourmet. You know, tastes like the PB&J that they would serve at.
That's why I like it. It's gourmet. It tastes fancy. It's so good. It tastes decadent when you have blueberry jam. Blueberry jam is fucking S tier. It's double S tier, actually.
A very elite golf club. I don't know. It feels above me. It feels like it thinks it's above me. Raspberry. Now this.
Raspberry has too many seeds. The flavor's great, but you cannot get a raspberry jam that's like unseeded. It's way too crunchy. You get a crunch, it's not good. Because the flavor's great, but it ends up being like C tier just because. Yeah, raspberry's C tier just because it's really seedy. Same for blackberry. Blackberry has a wonderful flavor. It's so good, but it's too seedy.
This is where I think we might have something that is different enough to not make a question mark appear above my head when I take a bite. Ooh. Oh, they play so nice, though. Way tartar than the other stuff. Less sweet. Has texture to it, but not gross, mushy fruit texture. It's just seeds, so it's got a nice little crunch to it.
Okay, but it's not crunch like you can't munch down on the raspberry seeds. They just get stuck in the crevices of your teeth. It's not like having crunchy peanut butter. Which is valid. I sometimes am in a crunchy peanut butter mood. Not always, but I prefer creamy. But sometimes I want a crunchy peanut butter. Raspberry seeds are just too fine. They're too tiny and too numerous.
I love that. It's not fair because I love raspberries so much. Like raspberry and chocolate is one of my peak flavor combos. I love raspberry and chocolate.
Raspberry and chocolate is really good.
This is doing things for me personally that it might not for you. This one's going to be my top pick so far with an asterisk that it's very specifically my top pick. So now I have sour cherry.
Sour cherry, if it's chunky, is pretty damn good. Sour cuts through the richness of peanut butter in a way. The only reason I'd say it's probably S tier, but I also am not a cherry person, so I'm bringing it down to A tier.
Spread. Nope. Nah. Marmalade and peanut butter. Don't have very high hopes for this one. Picturing...
It's very different. Marmalade is okay. It's okay. I put it B tier. There's nothing wrong with it, but it is also super particular, so you're probably either going to like it or not like it.
Dipping in orange and peanut butter makes me want to die. Weird. It demolished the taste. I couldn't taste the peanut butter. Definitely not the move for me. Do not like that one bit. This one I'm kind of excited about. Apple preserves.
Apple disappears in peanut butter. Apple just disappears in peanut butter.
It's kind of disappointing. It's not bad. I was kind of expecting an apple dipped in peanut
It's like
butter
a C
vibe, and
tier.
it is. But that's so far from the spirit of a PB&J. There's not enough acid. It's very sweet. I think you need a good acidic, fruity, sharp punch to really make a good PB&J. So sad as it makes me to say, this is not it. Next up, fig preserves. I'm pretty curious.
Fig is very good. I think fig's probably A tier.
About this, or at least I was until that apple debacle. Yeah. Too sweet. It also is not a strong enough flavor. Fig is a lovely flavor that gets completely lost underneath the peanut
The fig I've had was redder, so I probably had better fig.
butter. Black currants. I managed to get my hands on some black currant. This is Genesis for PB&J. That tastes 125 years old.
I have never had blackcurrant jam, actually.
Is what that tastes like. Solid hunks of fruit. That makes for rather unpleasant texture in a sandwich, and it is also just a very simple, almost earthy berry flavor. Apricots.
Sounds
I'm actually
good.
feeling curious.
Apricot, I love apricot. Apricot is up there with blueberry as double S tier. It's one of my favorite of all time. I fucking love apricot. I call apricot PB&J's golden sandwiches because it's just pure gold. You get golden peanut butter with golden jam on golden bread. It is decadent. Also, the apricot has to have chunky apricot for you to sink your teeth in too.
About this one. Yeah, it's got the sharpness, but I don't think it has an assertive, or dare I say it, different enough flavor from peanut butter. It's not like it gets lost under the peanut butter. It just plays too nicely with the peanut butter. It's rather...
His criticism of my two favorite is that they're too symphonious. They're too harmonious. What are you fucking talking about, Babish? You're criticizing them for being perfect? Fuck you!
Raspberry is so different from peanut butter. Grape is so different from peanut butter, and I think you need that stark contrast. In color, too. It's not going to be a very good-looking sandwich, is it?
No, it looks awesome! Shut the fuck up! It's a golden slab of perfection! You bald bitch!
Pineapple preserves. This is interesting. I wonder if anybody's ever tried to combine pineapple and peanut butter. Doesn't sound right, doesn't look right. I bet it's not going to taste right. Yeah, no. Here we go, folks. Things just got interesting. Peanut butter and hot pepper jelly. No.
I love spicy PB&Js. But I have not had raw pepper jelly with it. Normally it's strawberry and jalapenos or blueberry and jalapenos is what I shoot for.
No fruit involved, unless we're talking about
Peppers are fruit, Babish. Peppers are fruit.
peppers, which are fruits.
Yes!
Wow, that is not very flavorful. Spicy, though. You know, I think I like the spice. It's making me wonder if peanut butter and jelly would benefit from spice.
It does. Trust me, it does. If you have not had a spicy PB&J, do yourself a favor. Have one. I guarantee you can get a pepper-infused jam at a farmer's market. Go to a fucking farmer's market near you. Go to a farmer's market near you and get something with peppers and fruit in it.
Something to consider in future levels. But then, there was hot pepper cranberry jelly.
It's goated. Habanero cranberry. I had a habanero cranberry with PB&J. Oh my god. Oh, habanero cranberry touches me in places. Oh my god, habanero cranberry. Oh. It caresses me. Habanero cranberry is so good. It's tart and spicy. It plays with the fatty richness of peanut. Oh my god, habanero cranberry.
It looks awful because it's got the seeds in it. Kind of looks like it has mold colonies growing or something. Definitely not that. Cranberry already kind of...
Coward.
leans savory in my mind because of...
That's... It doesn't have to... It is kind of savory. It's a savory PB&J. And let me tell you, sometimes taking something that's supposed to be sweet and making it savory is magical. Gabby.
Yeah.
Regale on when I made savory French toast.
I don't know what you want me to say. I had the highest fuck idea to have a fucking patty melt, but instead of bread, it was French toast. And instead of being sweet French toast, we made it like savory breakfast flavored with like fennel and shit.
Yes, I made a fennel French toast to use as the sandwich bread for a veggie burger patty melt. And it was very good. Sometimes taking something that's normally sweet into a savory place is amazing. Also, maple syrup is great on sausage, which has a fennel-y flavor. So then you get a sweet interplay with the savory.
well, Thanksgiving and salads and stuff. So to have it with peppers, especially, like you could put this on a burger. You wouldn't want to, but it would probably taste better than it does with peanut butter. Now for what I'm actually kind of optimistic about, mango habanero pepper jelly. So it's...
I bet that's good. I haven't had mango, but habanero and fruit with peanut butter is so good. Oh, because habaneros are really sweet, too. So, the cranberry one probably wasn't habaneros, but it was just some, like, generic hot pepper, like jalapenos. Jalapenos bring nothing to the table except spiciness flavor-wise. Habaneros, sometimes it's hard to taste it through the heat, but I eat a lot of spicy food, so I'm a little numb to it. Habaneros are incredibly sweet. They're a very sweet, flavorful pepper. They're just also very spicy. So, if you can become tolerant to spicy food, I think habaneros are my favorite spicy pepper of all time. They have just such a wonderful, unique, sweet, tangy flavor.
Going to be righteously spicy. So we'll see, like, you know, is that really welcome? And mango and peanut butter? I don't know. Okay. Okay. You could have told me that was just habanero jelly.
Coward.
And I believe you. That's all it tastes like. There's a fruity ghost haunting it. It's not part of the show. That really just tastes like habanero. It's too spicy. A little spice. I think a little spice in PB&J would be nice, but not like that. Next up, guava preserves. Comes up.
Guava has absolutely no flavor and is, again, the same as having, you know, grape jelly. It's just sugar. You're just putting sugar on it.
Guava is one of those, like, willfully strange flavor combinations that are good, but it's challenging. It's not easy. I'm tasting one then the other. They taste like they're two bands playing at the same time. They're playing separately but together and not in a harmonious way. So I don't think this is going to be it. Lastly, lingonberry. I don't even know what lingonberry is.
I do not know what a lingonberry is either. What is a lingonberry?
It's made from lingonberries. Yeah. Nope. Save it for the IKEA. Save it for the meatballs. Don't waste it on your PB&J. So the best jam or jelly for PB&J is the one that you like the most, because I think it's going to really come down to your preferences. Mine are raspberry preserves. Nice, thick, tart, full of seeds. Love it. Let's take a look at that cross section. Oh, you just can't beat it. Yes. It's lighting up all different pleasure centers in my brain that I forgot were there. I thought they were dead. I like the little addition of texture. I love raspberry seeds. I'm a freak like that. And I love the way it plays with peanut butter. It is righteously tart. It's perfect.
Not all bald men are created equal. There, I said it. I said it.
The point of this level was to see if we could level up PB&J with a rogue jam. Like, what kind of crazy jam.
Okay, wait. You still have 25 minutes in your video? What the fuck is the rest of this video?
One is the key.
I don't really understand TikTok.
You know, every Sunday morning, the next bad should happen. Childlike, what I would make. Not making your own PB, that's chuggy.
What are you doing?
Jam only. Bussin'. Let's give it a taste. I'm not trying to glaze, but...
Okay, sourdough is terrible bread for PB&J. Any type of chewy artisan bread is not good for a PB&J because it requires such a pull and a bite that you will press every bit of peanut butter and jelly out of your sandwich onto the floor or plate or counter.
A little bit of looks maxing. Then to make this CEO level, you know I gotta toast it. French toast it. Big yikes. Maple syrup. Big bowl status.
Okay, no, I know he's doing a bit, but okay, a grilled PB&J is good. But again, it makes the jam and the peanut butter thinner. And you have a chewy bread? None of that is making it in your fucking mouth. None of it.
Bruh. Loki, it's giving high-key Skibbity Riz vibes.
Keep my fucking name out of your raspberry-loving mouth!
My God.
So, what are the ingredients of PB&J?
Well,
This sandwich.
there's a little bit cool. I just want to hit 10 levels of PB and that charm time step discussion sandwich.
God damn it.
Italian could find loaf here. Now, this loaf does have sesame seeds on it because it's the only one that I could find that was the right size and form factor. So first thing we got to do is brush this sucker down with butter. So now I'm going to toast this guy until he's golden brown. Well, isn't that nice? A freshly toasted loaf of Italian bread. So now we're going to...
Why Italian bread? Are we trying to do an Elvis?
Red meat per the recipe.
Are we making an Elvis?
Entire jar of peanut
This is an
butter.
Elvis.
You know, I'm gonna say it. This is too much. This is too much. I don't think that this should be a thing. Enough peanut butter to kill you, probably. Naturally, on the other side of the sandwich is an entire jar of grape jelly. We gotta turn it sideways so you can get the sense of scale here. And whoever made this was naturally like,
Dog, an entire jar of peanut butter would have 200% of your daily fat, 120% of your daily protein, and here's the real kicker. 2,000 calories. 2,360 calories. An entire jar of peanut butter would have assuming you have a 1 pound jar of peanut butter. No, it's an Elvis. An Elvis is a different sandwich.
that's not enough. It needs a pound of bacon.
This is intentionally making a sandwich that is good for you, bad for you. In the most hedonistic, disgusting way possible. This has easily 400% of your daily fat. Because he buttered it. It has a whole jar of peanut butter and a pound of bacon. This is literally 4 days of saturated fat. 4 days worth of saturated fat. We can't even consider that it has high protein because, like, it has so much of everything bad for you. And not only that, this thing is going to have 4,000 calories. The only human beings that should be able to eat this are sumo wrestlers.
Whole pound. Close up shop here. God, it's so heavy. That's crazy. How do you close this up? There we go. There we go. There we go. This sandwich weighs 2 pounds, 8 ounces. So 2.5 pounds. It's a little awesome.
You don't need all of my arteries to work. Yeah, just the ones leading directly between your stomach, your heart, and your head. All the rest can get fucked.
In a little way, and it's pretty awful in a big way. What this is...
Okay, so the general math is like for every, I think it's like 3,000 calories over your daily maintenance, you will gain like 1 pound of body fat. So, and like that's kind of cumulative. So if you're only 300 calories over your maintenance, it means like every 10 days you would gain 1 pound of body fat. Now there's probably an argument to be made that like you wouldn't be able to, by consuming so much all at once, you wouldn't be able to absorb all of it. Maybe there's some percentage that you wouldn't be able to absorb because you ate it all at once. But this sandwich is easily 4,000 calories plus. Which means, like, eating this sandwich might literally make you 1 pound fatter the next day.
This is an overstuffed PB&J with a lot of bacon on it. The bacon works very, very well. Very delicious, the bacon. I don't know if it still counts as like a PB&J, if it's got bacon in it. But adds crunch, adds fat, adds flavor, smoke. It's really nice. All that to be said, I mean, look at it. It's questionable, its form factor. However, what we can take away from this is, let's throw some bacon on that PB&J. Level 8, I hope you brought your checkbook, because we're spending a lot of money. I have here examples of some of the most expensive peanut butter, jelly, and bread that I could find in New York City and Queen. This loaf of basically a hybrid brioche Japanese milk bread is $22 before tax and I assume some sort of bread fee. I gotta say, it is a beautiful loaf. Like, it's got a big dip in the center there.
For an artisan handmade loaf, that's actually not bad. I'm gonna be real. Like, I mean, I've spent $10 or more on home handmade bread. It can be kind of worth it, honestly. Like, I don't even, like, if this is just primo bread, I don't even think that's crazy.
But the sides are perfectly flat. It smells crazy. It smells like a mixture of brioche and sourdough and sandwich bread. Ooh.
It looks very boring.
Look at that webby, eggy interior. It smells homemade, which actually I don't think of as a good smell from bakery stuff. Like, I don't know, homemade bread has this kind of like, you know how bread from a bread machine smells? That doesn't smell like a bakery. That smells like bread machine bread. And all homemade bread usually has an aspect of that, unless you're making like sourdough. It's a delicious loaf. It has the flavor of normal sandwich bread. It has some of the texture of milk.
Okay, if I spend $22 on a loaf of bread and it tastes like sandwich bread, I'd be pissed. I'm gonna be real. If I spend $22 on a loaf of bread and it tastes like sandwich bread, I would be pissed.
Bread, but it's got a little bit more of that like kind of eggy richness of brioche, but like it's primarily milk bread. It's not sweet or rich enough. The crust has a nice
yeah,
crunch
I'd be
to it, which
pissed.
you normally don't get in a sandwich bread. It has an almost burnt characteristic, but it leads caramelly. It's right to the edge of burnt, and that does take an incredible amount of expertise. Credit where credit is due. That's a great loaf. There's no way I'm ever buying another one. Now for the PB&J, I was able to source some PB and some J from 11 Madison Square Park. For those of you who don't know, 11 Madison Square Park is one of the icons of fine dining in the world, and in New York especially. And they offer a couple home products, some sundries on their website. So we have some peach and apricot jam from 11 Madison Home.
What did I tell you about apricot? One of the premier fine dining places thinks apricot is the appropriate jam. It's double S.
And then the peanut butter. We have 11 Madison's salted.
I told you, luxurious gold! When you have a fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich with apricot jam and fucking peanut butter, it's gold. It's like holding a fucking brick of gold.
Peanut butter. Ingredients: peanuts, Amagansett sea salt, maca root powder, blue agave, and algae oil. It doesn't look separated, but it does look liquidous. It does look quite thin, but not too thin. That looks like it'll still make for a sandwich. Sure, Daniel Hum can make a $350 15-course tasting menu and constantly rock the Michelin stars, going from meat to vegan back again, but can he make peanut butter? God, is that good? Why is this so good? It is super sweet, like in a wonderful way. It's super salty, again, in a wonderful way. It's both peanutty and very rich, very savory, while being sweet. Like I would have guessed that there was like MSG in this or something. I mean, that's got to be some of the most delicious peanut butter I've ever had. Here. Oh, that's so good. It tastes like fresh peaches and apricots. Like, that is a wonderful flavor pairing. I did not think I was going to be into this. The pair of these before taxes costed $38.
Okay, for the jam, that's kind of high. But let's be real, if you've gotten like hand ground peanut butters before, even from like a Whole Foods, they're not that far away from that price. So if like that tastes primo, for the peanut butter, I'd say that's like actually totally worth it. Because I'm gonna be real, I'm pretty sure I've paid like, that looks like a standard, like, it may be actually a little bigger than this. Like, maybe like a 20-ounce jar. It's hard to say. Instead of a 16-ounce jar. But, like, I mean, granted, this is $2.99 or something. Maybe $1.99. This is, like, $2 to $3. But, like, if you're getting hand-ground, or, like, fresh ground peanut butter, like, from like, a Whole Foods or something, that could be, like, $9 or $10 for the same amount of peanut butter. So only paying like more than that and knowing that it's going to be like absolutely gas, because let's be real, fresh ground peanut butter tastes like ass. Like, it's a health food gimmick. It's not worth $10. But if you can in any way justify paying $10 for shitty like peanut butter that separates immediately, I can justify paying like $19 for what might be some of the best peanut butter ever made.
This is a $19 jar of jam and a $19 jar of peanut butter, and it's not even that big. It's 8.8 ounces. You're usually getting...
It is also easy if you got to make fresh. To be honest, like, knowing that I'm now thinking I could probably make peanut butter. Should I make peanut butter for a stream? Should we have a cooking stream? Should I try and make a gourmet peanut butter? I think I should make a gourmet peanut butter. I stock pretty good ingredients. I mean, I'd make peanut butter all the time. Oh, you make, THC peanut butter. That's a good idea, actually. I mean, that makes sense. I think I might make a gourmet peanut butter. The only thing I'm trying to think is, there's no way I could get my camera stuff from my computer into the kitchen. But I could easily clear off my desk and make it on my desk, because I have a big desk. My desk is pretty... My desk is actually a workbench, like a garage workbench, because it was cheaper than an actual computer desk and more durable. It can hold 2,000 pounds. I don't know why you'd need that, but it can hold 2,000 pounds, and it was only $150. And it has like mounting racks and shit. It's awesome. I can raise it. It's a pro move buying hardware stuff instead of actual, like, it's a pro move.
14 ounces in a jar of peanut butter, assuming generously that we're
actually, how is that? Okay, like, Babish, do you have microscopic hands? I assumed that was a 16-ounce jar, because he said it's an 8-ounce jar? It's half the size of this? Babish, how tall are you? I mean, I'm just saying, look. I'm holding it, I'm trying to hold it in a similar way that he is. And my fingers look proportionally the same on the jar to him. Like, this is maybe the cap's length taller? Let's take the lid off. Get a better perspective. Yeah, this is like 1 inch taller, maybe. What's going on here?
You're usually getting 14 ounces in a jar of peanut butter, assuming generously that we're going to get 7 sandwiches out of this lineup here. That means that each sandwich, just ingredients alone, is going to cost $9.30. But I can't wait to try it. Holy shit. Let's go. On one side, our $19 peanut butter. I mean, it's a shame you don't really get much color contrast at all. This is just going to be a very brown sandwich. If it tastes the way I think it's going to, I mean, it could look like a pile of dog shit. Well, maybe I would care. Maybe that would be a bridge too far. No aspect of that works. All you taste is the apricot until it goes away. And then you just taste the peanut butter, which by comparison almost tastes burnt. I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, they sold this as a pair probably just to be cute. I don't know if they intended you to eat them together, because that is not a good pair. God, each one alone is so good, though. It drives me insane. As we continue to learn, if you just buy the most expensive version of each thing and slap it together, it doesn't necessarily work. This bread would make for incredible French toast if you staled it out. It's no good as a sandwich. I think it would be better for a savory sandwich. It's just not sweet enough. It's the best peanut butter. Level 9. Exactly how this bread. All right, so as we... But I want it to be and yeah, for peanut yet cultivated here in the colonies. The Virginia peanut. It's big. It's crunchy. None of those things matter when you're making peanut butter, but more... What I want to do is to warm them up and have them expel a little bit of their oil. It's going to deepen their flavor, but it's also going to make grinding and stabilizing them easier. Toast them for 5 to 10 minutes. As you can see, didn't pick up much color, but their oils have been expressed like a tween's feelings in a poem about their dark soul. Now...
Okay, immediately what I would have done, if I'm making my own ideal peanut butter, I would have lightly tossed them with olive oil, because olive oil would bring a pepperiness that I would definitely like in peanut butter. So I would include some olive oil and I would salt them while they're toasting.
Up, but not all the way, because I have another tool with which to grind them even further. Now you're going to see it go through phases here. First, it's going to turn into basically sand, and then into wet sand, and then into slop, and then into peanut butter. Sort of. Okay, it's just starting to get to the slop stage, which is right where I want to stop.
You also want the extra oil because it makes this part easier.
You'd want to let this grind for up to 10 minutes if you're looking to make homemade peanut butter in the food processor, but it's never going to get store-bought smooth. For that, we're going to need a concha, or whatever you want to call it. Basically, what we have here are 2 stone wheels that are being held in place while a stone base rotates underneath them. This is able to grind stuff down into the microns, so we're going to get a super smooth peanut butter. Into the concha drum goes the peanut puree. There we go. So one of the...
You could just do this with a mortar and pestle. You could definitely just do this with a mortar and pestle.
Ways to stabilize homemade peanut butter is with fat. So I'm going to add fat both to help speed things along and because that is a method for stabilizing homemade peanut butter, adding a fat that is solid at room temperature like vegetable shortening or coconut oil, or butter, in particular browned butter. Peanut butter with actual butter in it. Shaq will finally be right from that one episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Peanut butter would be considered a dairy product. Am I correct?
Absolutely, butter.
Thank you.
Butter. There's butter in there. Are you kidding?
No. 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 Just no.
Okay. Second, brown butter. A sweet, toasty, oaty...
Here's my solution. Use olive oil because it tastes good. And add like a tablespoon of soy lectin. Because it stabilizes fats. And you might be like, oh, who carries soy lectin around? It's what I use for protein powder. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
In particular...
It's what I use for protein powder. It's just... soy protein isolate. Which is... soy lectin. It has... absurd nutrient macros. Like... 25 grams of protein, only 110 calories, and look at the serving size. 4 tablespoons. That means every 1 tablespoon has like 6 and 1/4 grams of protein. Every 1 tablespoon. And this basically flavorless tan powder is an emulsifying agent and a stabilizer. You add it to an oily sauce. It will stabilize your sauce. Whole bag, whole ass bag. I bought this bag like a year ago. It's half empty. I think this bag was $20. It's fucking crazy. Also, the amino acid profile. The amino acid profile is fucking psycho.
Browned butter. Peanut butter with actual butter in it. shack will finally be secondness. There were other stuff. Grams have the 50 grams of fat. I don't need all this fat. And this can now be used for other stuff. So I have this brown butter. So that's 50 grams of butter to 500 grams ground penis, 20 grams of powdered sugar, half teaspoon of sunflower lecithin. Probably.
Just add molasses. There's a reason every fucking peanut butter under the sun has fucking molasses in it. It tastes good.
Not doing things by the books here, but I don't play by the rules. And away she goes for probably 45 minutes. We have what looks to be some extraordinarily smooth peanut butter. Yeah, look at that. Smooth as the day is long. Uh-oh.
There is no shot that actually tastes good.
That's good. The butter makes it, like, super rich. And
peanut butter is already rich. You want to add sophisticated notes, not just more of the same. That's like saying adding butter to cream makes the cream better. It's already butter.
Definitely complements the roasty nature of the peanuts. Brown butter and roasted peanuts. Doesn't that just sound right? Doesn't that just feel right?
No.
And it's so smooth. It is just as smooth as Skippy. The only issue is that it's runny. But I think I know how to thicken things up. I learned something interesting on the internet. If you ever have peanut butter that's too runny, add some water. Sounds weird, actually works. The proteins in peanut butter will soak up the water and will make it thicker. Homemade Skippy. Smooth as Skippy, same consistency.
That's also why you add soy lectin, because it binds emulsifications. So it doesn't matter that your fat isn't solid at room temperature like olive oil, because you add water into the mix while it's blending, and this will stabilize the fats and the water together and basically make a mayonnaise. Like a fucking room temperature stable mayonnaise. That's what you do with mayonnaise. The eggs are just stabilizing the oil in the water. Mayonnaise is just eggs, water, and oil. And that's why it stays a fluffy, solid consistency and doesn't break. The eggs are just acting as an emulsifying agent between the water and the fat. Soy lectin, water, peanut butter, plus your extra fat. It doesn't matter what kind of oil you use here. None of these oils that are in this peanut butter are solid at room temperature. None of them. Those are all liquidous oils.
Consistency is Skippy, full of brown butter flavor. Now for the jelly or jam. In my case,
what do they use as emulsifier in this? It doesn't say, because the oil is just hydrogenated. So they could use any emulsifier. It's not listed.
I have here 2 quarts of Concord grapes. I'm going with grape jelly both because we're in peak grape season right now and because homemade Concord jam tastes very different from store-bought. It's got a brighter, tangier flavor. Discovered that if you just grab the grape and squeeze them like a pimple, the flesh just pops right out. So instead of 10 years, this might take about 15 minutes. All right, there we go. Bowl of mini eyeballs and bowl of skins. Must be Halloween. Also, I'm very surprised to find that the juice from Concord grapes, at least initially, is not purple. These guys need to be cooked separately. We need to soften the skins so they can be pureed, and we need to soften the flesh so we can sieve out the pits. Both these guys are going to cook for about 10 minutes. All right, my skins are super soft, so
I was going to talk shit, but that makes sense.
Until they're nice and smooth. Over here, now I'm going to press the flesh, so to speak, through this fine mesh sieve. We just want to try to get all the fruit solids through. Oh man, that smells good. What does that smell like? A communion? I'm very curious what this tastes like. Wow. It's so weird to have that distinct Concord grape flavor without the color. That's very interesting. Now we're adding this stuff back to this stuff. This looks like applesauce, but it's grape sauce. That to me looks to be about 2 cups worth of fruit solids, which is going to call for an astonishing 2 cups of sugar. There's a lot of sugar in jam. You need it in there, both to set up the jam and because it tastes good. So now we're going to cook the fruit and the sugar together for about 45 minutes to an hour. Definitely a lot of sugar in there, but I want a little bit more acid. That's why I like the raspberry jam so much. So I'm going to add the juice of half a lemon, see how that tastes. Oh, I wish you could taste it. As this guy finishes cooking, I'm going to add about maybe half a teaspoon of vanilla paste. I think that's going to bring a lovely warm dimensionality to it. Oh, that's scrumptious. So I've got one of our lovely non-stick
Vanilla and
baking
grape
trays
does
here. This
not
is gonna be
sound
perfect
good.
for cooling.
I'm gonna be real.
There is our homemade vanilla Concord grape jam. Look at the difference in color between store-bought and homemade Concord jam. This is almost brown by comparison. Like this is the most electric, beautiful, royal purple. All right, as you can see, our jam has become wonderfully thick, perfect consistency. It's gonna keep its shape. It's not gonna sploosh out the sides. Let's give it a little taste. Oh my God, I made that? That's so good. The vanilla is just right. Like finger on over here. Bread first, 35 grams of whole milk, kind of like every 2 grams.
He's just gonna make fucking sandwich bread.
And relative grams. This is the win. Just
Everyone knows how to make fucking sandwich bread.
An hour of number to 90 pull, and the proof it has 45 hot box edges. Immediately, I'm going to invert and remove this loaf because it will collapse if we leave it in the pan. This freakishly square guy needs to cool. So it's gonna be. Oh, look at that! Oh, it's like a pillow inside. But it's super. That's something that's going to be important for this one. It's got pretty good structural rigidity. Like this.
He's taking the crust off.
God, I love milk bread. Use brioche, Jay. Toast the bread, nice challenge butter. Get it nice and crispy, really roasty, lovely flavor. And I'm going to put the toasted side on the inside of the sandwich. That way we get the soft, yielding, nostalgic sandwich bread on the outside, but the added flavor and crunch from the toasting on the inside. There, ladies and gentlemen, is our level 9 PB&J. Full day's work, pretty much, to make bread, to make jam, to make peanut butter. Let's see if it's worth it. I truly thought we were going to run into some serious diminishing returns here. Just like, oh, well, that's peanut butter and jelly. But you know what? That's something special. That's something of this has cookie flavor. It's sweet. You got the whole thing. Go from here. Ends is form factor, and he asserts that the cop out. And it is, but it's also true. Will assert that the best PB&J on the planet is the one that you make. This might seem like
this is a cop out. This is a cop out. This is a cop out. That's a bitch ass level 10. Come on. I thought you were gonna, I don't know, get an astronaut in here or some shit and have a PB&J from space. Okay, whatever. I care too much about a PB&J. It's getting weird. That's gonna be all for the stream for today. I need to do stuff and go to bed. Because I got work in the morning. I think I might have to... The best PB&J are the friends you made along the way. Yep, that's right, Logan. I think I have to make a peanut butter. Maybe a jelly? Jelly's really easy to make, so maybe? I probably won't make a sandwich bread just because, like, to be honest, I don't think you can get better than store-bought sandwich bread for the purposes of a peanut butter and jelly. I actually think when you're making a sandwich bread at home, the effort is kind of wasted because you will go through all of it is a high effort to make like a sandwich bread that is essentially still worse than something you can get that's made with science in a factory. When you make homemade bread, you want chewy, crunchy, bubbly bread. You want something that tastes like a sourdough or a baguette or, you know, just something with a bite. A lot of gluten development. Something that you worked with your hands and, like, there's a reason that you worked it with your hands. A sandwich bread is supposed to be cakey and soft. There's no reason to do that, but I think I might do this. So anyway, that's going to be it for tonight. We're probably going to play a video game tomorrow. I think I'm going to order some stuff so I can make my own peanut butter, and then we'll see about fucking around with that. Yeah, look out for a cooking stream. I think I just need to buy some peanuts. Maybe a food processor. I don't actually own a food processor. I could probably make it in a blender, but my blender also sucks shit. So, yeah. Night, guys. We'll see y'all.